right. This is impromptu. This is, I haven't streamed. Shit, I don't think I've streamed since, when did I last stream? 27th of July. That was the last time I did a stream. How's it going to everyone that's here today? Thank you so much. And before I begin, I want to thank everyone. I know when I do my videos, I do my videos and that's it. But I want to, you know, I want to thank everyone. The channel's been growing. And that's all because of you guys, right? So it's all your fault, right? But I did my video, right? And then like my last video, and then I started getting these comments going, oh, apparently Total MK was being roasted by True Underdog, right? And I'm like, really? Apparently, I don't know if I was mentioned or not. Maybe I was, I don't know. But we're gonna go through this. Now I gave True Underdog a chance, right? I said, listen, this man, albeit slightly mentally ill, might really and truly believe that Mortal Kombat 1 is the greatest Mortal Kombat ever created. However, it would appear that the because the expansion is just about to come out, it happens every fucking time, man. There is a prologue and there's an epilogue, right? Before and after. Every single time they bring out something to do with Mortal Kombat, you start getting the apologists coming out. You start getting the people coming out that, like, you know, if you stamp a dragon symbol on a piece of shit, they're gonna buy it. They're gonna support it. I understand some people don't like it, but I like it. I guess your standards are fucking low, aren't they? I mean, I don't know about you, but like, you know, look, listen, I know my channel, you know, is a ton of negativity, right? But the reason why is because, I fucking love this franchise, right? Every single other person out there, all of them, are just, they toe the line, right? They're saying the right proper things so they don't get too in trouble, so they don't lose their access to stuff. Why is this pig's ass showing, man? Alright? Anyway. That's the problem, right? This is what we have. So, this video right here, like, I actually haven't watched this at all. I clicked through to get a picture of his face for the fucking thumbnail, right? But I actually haven't watched this. We're gonna watch this together, right? Because I'm really curious, because most of these people in the community will just take clips of stuff without actually investigating. The people that want to talk about having everything truthful and whatnot are the very people that will take clips and make it out that these things are one way when they're absolutely not. Right? So let's just jump right in. Let's go, because we know True Under California over here doesn't understand what Total MK and most of us normal people are going on about. So let's go.
Look at my face. Look, I am African American.
Cyrex is not American.
Just so you know, I am African American. Look at me. Look how African American I am.
Cyrex has been showing his face for decades now.
Can you get more cringy?
Yeah. So okay. So immediately off the bat, like as predicted, right? Because this is the other narrative, right? What's that fucking uppercut dude that tried to put out a Mortal Kombat book and got fucked up, right? Total MK, the reason why he's doing this, right, is because this is what they do when they get these diversity agencies involved, right? They get you to tick all the boxes, and then what they do is they get you to then make sure that you are constantly pushing this in everyone's face. It's happening in TV shows, it's happening in movies, it's happening in games. Right? This fucking bitch is gonna... Listen, didn't I say this the other day, right? I guarantee you that when this fucking Tampax, every time she wins, her fucking master's gonna open up. How much do you want to make a bet that that's gonna happen? Now, it may not happen. It may not happen at all. But I guarantee you, it probably will. Because this is what he's talking about. She's running through the fucking forest in a mech suit, talking inside, right? And then she's like, "Whoop! Where are you? Whoop!" And it's like, bitch, you were fucking talking in the suit. Why did you... You know what I mean? Like, it's on purpose. It is on purpose. They are purposely doing that to showcase. I don't give a fuck that there's... I don't care if you've got fucking pink people in there. What matters, right, is what they're doing. And considering... There's another video I've got to do. It's another Total MK video, right? Where he posted a picture on his Twitter feed about the story writers from MK9 all the way down to MK, or all the way up to MK1. There was a whole bunch, right, of MK9 storytellers, including John Vogel, and then it gets all the way down, and Mortal Kombat 1's, guess what? It's only that fucking Dominic dude. It's only him. Thank you, Coffee Cat Gamer. I seriously have to get into to try and, like, I have to fix my fucking memberships and stuff. I'm just terrible. I don't actually don't know what to do. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Anyway, but thank you so much, Coffee Dude. Thank you so much. Right. Anyway, so this is what he's doing. So this is again on purpose. Let's see if he actually looks at the whole picture.
Showing a character's face is now cringy.
In the Mortal Kombat game.
No. Okay. Yeah. So it's not about the fact we always knew he was black. This is the other thing too, you know, typical Twitter fashion, right? None of us are complaining he's black, right? None of us are complaining he's black. We're complaining because they gender swapped. They forgot a whole bunch of women that are part of the Mortal Kombat universe, including at least, what is it, 3 on the bitch bench. We've got Sonya, we got Frost, and we got Serena. Who else is there? Is that it? Oh, I guess you could throw in that fucking, you know, chest-binding bitch chameleon as well. Why are these women not being pushed into the main roster? Why did they take 2 characters that are already in the game, even though they're not really because they're cameos, with Cyrax and Sector, and just gender swap them? Anyone want to answer that question for me? Right? Oh, I know. It's because it's fucking lazy and they don't actually give a shit. They knew exactly what they were doing by making Cyrax the way she is, and of course when Sector's gameplay comes out, right, it'll be the same thing. Right? Perfect women, can't do no wrong, just top of their field, every time, right? Every time. So, how many seconds? We're 17 seconds in, bro. And he's already going, oh, yeah, Cyrax is always shown. Bro, we knew Cyrax had a black face for a long time. That's not the problem. The problem is that the writer is copying Wakanda. Oh, how dare you say Wakanda? It's racist. Wakanda isn't a real country, motherfucker. Right? I'm just... right. So, yeah, you can't use the alternate... By the way, don't use the alternate timeline. That's just lame. Because Ed Boon has come out in earlier interviews saying that everyone would end up the same anyway. How is it? Explain to me how Cyrax still ends up in a robot-esque like suit and yellow and the same skin color as the male version and pretty much using the same, if not similar moves. It's not an you can't have an alternate timeline and everyone's just like, oh, yeah, pretty much the same. Yeah, pretty much the same. It's a cop-out. They have copied Marvel Phase 4 Multiverse 100%. That's why people don't like it. That's why Phase 4 for Marvel absolutely cratered. Because multiverse is just, it's like the worst narrative tool you can use. It's the worst narrative tool to use next to at the very end of the movie going and waking up and it was all just a dream. Right? Anyway, let's go. 17 seconds in. And we got fucking 10 minutes of this shit.
The old ones, the good ones.
How much you want to bet this man can't do a single impressive combo in those older games?
We never...
So, for the billionth time, right, pressing these, see these buttons right here, right, maybe you'll get your dick sucked by another man. However, in the normal world, right, pressing these better than somebody else doesn't make you better at life. And you can also be a massive fan of something and still not nail everything down. I know that might be a hard concept for some people to understand, but here we are. Dude, we are fucking 23 seconds in. 23 seconds. Fuck's sake.
Saw Cyrax out his helmet. We always wondered who the f he was underneath. We didn't know.
Cyrax showed his face during his second appearance.
Okay. Listen. When Total MK is saying this, he's referring to MK3. He's not talking about MK Gold. Right? I wonder if this Putzberger is going to actually mention that the only time we actually saw Cyrax's face was in MK Gold, not MK4, because he wasn't in MK4. He was in MK Gold, which was a Sega Dreamcast exclusive. So if you didn't have a Dreamcast, right? And I'm just trying to think, when did the Dreamcast come out? When did that come out? Fuck, was the internet even then going around? Holy shit, probably not. And if it was, would it have been the capacity that they literally would have been uploading these video clips? Going, by the way, Cyrax is black! We need to tell the entire planet, right? Coffee Cat game was $2. Thank you, brother. Right? Crying about MK all the time isn't going to get you laid either. How do you know that? Gets me pumped up, gets the blood boiling. Right? Fuck that shit up!
About 4 years after his debut.
And then in MK Gold, we finally got to see Cyrax without the mask.
Oh, so you did know that. Why are you trying to get...
Okay, is he about to say gaslight? Hang on.
We finally got to see Cyrax without the mask.
Oh, so you did know that. Why are you trying to gaslight people and act like his face was a mystery for a long time?
We saw...
Bro. Nobody is being see what they do? Oh, you're gaslighting people. Listen to what this dude said, right? He said, for the longest time, we didn't know who was under the mask. Right? We had MK3. Then we got Ultimate MK3. Then we got MK Trilogy. Now, I'd have to go back and check the timeline. Maybe someone in the chat can tell me. But I'm pretty sure that for that period of time, just like Sector, just like Smoke, we had no idea who was under the mask. This is exactly who... Oh, sorry, that is exactly what he's talking about. Right? So then after that, he then says, oh yeah. And then we finally find out, or whatever he said, you know, paraphrasing here. We finally find out who was under the mask. But again, if you didn't have a Dreamcast, you never played the Dreamcast, you didn't know anyone that played the Dreamcast, the chances of you knowing that back then is like slim. Like slimmy slim. Like true underdog slimmed it, you know what I'm saying?
That he was, well, hard to nail down the race there.
Really? Hard to nail down his race here? Bro caught him.
Well, okay, let's talk about, are you saying true underdog that every black person comes from Africa? We don't know his race. And it certainly was not mentioned. Could have been Jamaican. I'm still gonna hang on to that. Right? I'm gonna hang on to that, baby. We don't know. It could have been fucking Sri Lankan for all we know. They're brown. Imagine. Alright. I see one of my favorite followers in here, Gabriel, says you're coping over the fact that MK channel bigger than his, call me out. Yeah, an MK channel that has 459,000 subscribers is upset that, and I don't know if I'm featured in here or not, but Total MK's only got like 24,000. Am I in here? Did he put me in here? I don't know if I'm in here. Fuck, man, we're only 48 seconds in.
Himself in a lie and still kept it in the video.
Later, he became Jamaican.
Cyrax has never been Jamaican. Fake fan detected. Listen, you don't have to be a super...
This is the guy. This is the guy that said that 3 cameos equals 1 character. By the way, just by the way, right? Just let's scroll down. He goes, remember not to go after these channels or content creators. This video is for entertainment. He's already said that he's gaslighting everyone and claimed that he's not a real fan. Even though Total MK has actually done more with the MK team than this dude could ever hope and dream of. Right?
fan to critique something, but at least do some Google searches before going on an unhinged rant. I bet this guy doesn't even know about the fan favorite character, Zebron. Yesterday, we talked about how Mortal Kombat 1 was roasted by
Zebron. By the way, have a look at this background. Look at his background. Could you fucking be more obvious? He's literally like, I'm a heterosexual man. Look at all the boobs around me. Hey man, listen man, you know, I'm not knocking the figures are great. I just think they're wasted in your room, you know what I'm saying? Just make sure though, there ain't no little white bits hanging off any of them titties.
By the commentary community, and in many ways this roasting was deserved, but...
Hey, any updates? You mean about...
What the fuck is this ad shit? Skip! Hang on. Oh, here we go.
Today, we're talking about the dumb takes. Fair criticism is one...
Oh, you're talking about the dumb take. You know how... Okay, so you know how these guys only ever come out of the woodwork when it comes to do with race? You ever notice that? every single time there's something mentioned with race, right? All the California people get really mad, right? Because they still think they're in control. They're not in control. No one gives a fuck, right? Anyway, let's continue.
One thing, but some of this stuff
Just get ad blood. No. Like me, look, listen, man. People gotta make their money.
just corny. So today we're looking at those takes, but keep in mind I actually watch and enjoy some of these channels and I don't want anybody going after them and leaving a bunch of mean comments.
Bro, you don't say that people are not real fans and gaslighting everyone and then go, by the way, don't go hate them. Bro, look at the size of your channel. You're not 45 subs.
Video is just for entertainment, and at the end of the day, Mortal Kombat 1 is just a video game. So without any further ado,
Just a video game that 3 cameos equal 1 character.
let's begin. One of the dumbest takes that I see in so many of these reaction videos is Cyrax showing her face. Because apparently the only reason she's doing that is to remind the audience that she is diverse. She is a
No. No. No, we know who's under the mask. Right? That isn't the problem.
woman and she is black. According to many of these commentary channels, that's the only reason that Cyrax is showing her face. Forget the fact.
Yes. Listen. This is... Okay, so this is what's going to happen, right? Because I can already see with this frame, right? This is what he's going to do. Right? He's going to make out that because they've shown his face before, and because he was featured heavily, obviously, in both non-robot form and then robot form in MK9, that... well, this is nothing new. This is all part of... this is just what they do. Right? Like, this is a fucking stretch, man. This is like Mr. Fantastic stretch. Right? This is like me trying to reach the end of my dick 3 miles away. We know Warner Brothers. And then, you know, knocking down effect. They are involved with DEI companies like Sweet Baby Inc. We know that. Read the fucking bios for Cyrax and Sector and you will see. Right? But I guarantee, as somebody says, give us playable white Jax. Yeah, I wonder if they'd have the same energy if Jax came out white. Just, you know, just curious. Right? Anyway.
That Cyrax has shown his face for decades now, and in Mortal Kombat 9, a game that is pretty much the opposite of woke. I mean, for Pete's sake, the character's dressed like this, and I loved it, by the way. And that same game,
we can tell by your background, right? And this is where both me and Total MK, like, keep in mind, right? Keep in mind, right? Because this is what these people do. These fucking millennial pieces of shit, right? They fucking... When did Mortal Kombat 9 come out? 2011. It's 2024. Right? Black Pill Cape, something about Sonic Fox. Yeah, Sonic Fox is gay. I don't give a fuck, right? Right? Opinion invalid. Anyway, so... why do I give a fuck about what the degenerate furry says? I don't. Right? No one cares about Sonic Fox. He's over. Now, in MK9, I actually thought he was Jamaican. Because he sounded Jamaican. Right? Now, this game is 13 years old. Like, who gives a fuck about whether or not he was Jamaican or African American? He's a male character and he's black. Who gives a shit? He's in the game, right? Oh, you're not gonna find any weirdness on this channel.
Cyrax and Sector spend more time without their masks than they do cyberized. And it definitely wasn't woke back then, and I don't think it's woke in the new game either. I think
This is... I'm sorry, man. This is literally just ignoring the massive elephant in the room. Like, this is actually disingenuous. Right? This is actually disingenuous. He is completely ignoring the fact of what's been happening in the cultural space when it comes to video games for a while now. Right? Because Mortal Kombat Chaos Reigns is just about to come out. So we have to be very careful about what we say. Still not going anywhere. Funny how my tiny little ass seems to upset these people so much.
NetherRealm is just showing off the motion capture technology for their characters' faces. Back in the day, it wasn't as good, and actually in Mortal Kombat 9, motion capture technology for their characters' faces. Back in the day, it wasn't as good, and actually in Mortal Kombat 9, the developers got roasted for the lady faces being ugly. I never personally thought that. I believe Kitana's face in this game is actually quite good looking, but maybe that's just me. I'm a big fan of sharp facial features, what can I say, and I also appreciate how the women...
So you're gay. Listen. Listen, I don't want my women looking like fucking dudes, alright? No thank you. No thank you.
had bigger muscles back then too. But I digress. My point is, anyone complaining about Cyrax or Sector showing their face a lot clearly has not been playing the past games, because if they did, then they would know it's nothing new for Cyrax to get a lot of face time. Though
this is just absolutely ridiculous, right? There is a massive difference between what they were doing back then and the influence and the change that NetherRealm and Warner Brothers has gone under since then, right? That's the difference. That is the massive difference here, right? Because is he gonna I'm just curious. Let's see.
do wish I could have been a fly on the wall when Total MK first played MK9 and had to go through Cyrax's chapter. Oh my god, why is he still a human? Put the mask on. Why are you showing your race so much? Oh my gosh, this game is so woke. Put the mask on already. Jeez, we get it. You're black, you're Jamaican, we get it. You're African American. Real quick though, I do want to make it clear that Mortal Kombat 1 is not above criticism, and if people don't like the changes made to the game, they don't like Sector and Cyrax being a lady now, they think that change was dumb and unnecessary, that's completely fine. I've got no issue with that, but I do take issue with seeing Sweet Baby Ink's logo in so many of these thumbnails. Come on guys, do a basic...
There it is. There it is.
Google search. Sweet Baby Ink did not work on Mortal Kombat 1. And if you don't believe me, you can check Sweet Baby Ink Detected, you can check the credits of Mortal Kombat 1 itself, you can check the actual website for Sweet Baby Ink, you can go to a Wikipedia page, DEI Detected, you get the idea. Nowhere is it listed that Mortal Kombat 1 worked with Sweet Baby Ink. If you want to...
Is this dude for real? You know, one of their clients, if you go to sweetbabyink.com, is Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers. Right? Now. I'm curious if it's been edited out. Who are they? God, I fucking hope they fire the writer for this series. I'll tell you what, man. Who are they? More Christian years. Let's have a look. Alright, I'm just doing some Batmaning here. Yeah, did that slide go down? Oh, that can go away. Where are they? But oh shit! Yeah. Wow. Oh damn. Oh, don't sweat it, man. I like the pot bean stud. Oh, I do. Yeah, if you go to sweetbabyinc.com, Warner Brothers is one of their clients.
Call the game woke, that's okay in my book, because there definitely are some woke developers at NetherRealm. Nobody can argue that if you're paying attention, because for Pete's sake, Shao Kahn quoted Trump in Mortal Kombat 11.
Let us make Outworld great again.
And then even Shiva said this.
Men are inherently the weaker sex.
And unfortunately, there's many more examples that I could find, but my point is, NetherRealm has made some woke decisions because some developers at that studio definitely are woke, and they put their changes into the game. So if you want to critique that, then
yes, but who is in charge here? Warner Brothers, and then the head of NetherRealm, which technically would be Ed Boon, who is essentially overseeing everything, correct? Right? Some random developer goes, I want to have someone, you know, lame and gay, and stick it in the game. Right? They're not just going to get their way. Right? It still has to be approved. There is still a head of everything that's going to go, well, yeah. MK11 was so wokey shit, right? Everything from, as shown, Jax's ending to the crap like Shao Kahn was saying and everything like that. Oh my god. I bet you this guy likes fucking Concord.
go ahead. I've made multiple videos critiquing the changes I don't like about the recent Mortal Kombat games. And those videos in particular got me grilled on Twitter. It was honestly quite funny how just using logic to debunk something gets people...
Is this the same guy that said that 3 cameos equal 1 character?
really mad. But now for this next segment, let's look at some of the really cringe thumbnails I can find on YouTube if I just type in Mortal Kombat 1 woke. Once again, do not go after these channels, I actually do watch many of them. But even so, some of these thumbnails are just unhinged and cringy. First up, we have a
I'm sorry, what did he say? I'm sorry, what did he say about his thumbnails? What was that about thumbnails? What was that about? Cringe? Huh? Bro! You make a video, crazy Ermac combos, right? With this number here, right? And you go, oh my god, wow, maybe he hit that number doing the fucking combo. Oh no, it's over here on this fucking tranny cage one as well. Oh, it's down here on this one as well. Don't talk to me about fucking thumbnails and using whatever AI art bullshit this is. And didn't he say he has a problem with people putting Sweet Baby Ink in the fucking thumbnail? What is this, bro? What is that? What's that? Did you put that in your thumbnail? Did somebody make you do it? Show me on the bear, bro. Motherfucker, man, I tell you what.
Thumbnail from Hypnotic which says we was robots and shit. So this is in reference to we was kangs and shit, which is an actual quote from a hilarious pseudo documentary with a bunch of fake historical facts in it. But what's weird about this is I guess he's roasting the game for having an African character, but that's weird to me.
No. We don't give a fuck that he's black. Oh my god. These people are the most disingenuous pieces of shit out there. Nobody gives a fuck what color the skin is. We care, right, that the lefty lunatic writer Dominic, right, fucking, like, copies fucking Wakanda. Now I made it go all the way back. Where are we up to, right? He fucking copied Wakanda. That's the problem here, right? MK1, like this is like Tanya completely got changed from how she looked in MK10 to MK1. Oh, it's a different timeline. No. Shut up. I don't care about that. Right? I don't care about fucking different timeline when these characters are basically ending up the same as well. Right? Who cares? You can't say it's a different timeline and then literally go, yeah, but they're practically the same. We just made them different because, well, you know, we get our tax breaks. God, man, like I didn't mind the Black Panther movie. It wasn't bad. Right, the CGI was pretty shit. Right, I didn't mind it. You know, Chadwick Boseman, God rest his soul, he's a great actor, absolutely amazing, played the character brilliantly. But as soon as fucking Black Panther came out, guess what? One of the biggest searches on Google was looking to find Wakanda. How do I travel to Wakanda? Are you fucking out of your mind? Did they copy Wakanda or did you just associate black people with Wakanda? I didn't associate with them. Look at exactly what they did in the MK1 storyline with the female firstborn warriors Umgadi. What does that sound like? That sounds like all the female warriors that they have in Wakanda. All of them, right? And then... and then they fucking do the Ironheart / Iron Man suits with this, right? She runs around, like I said, she runs around a forest, the mask opens just to speak. She doesn't need to open a fucking mask. This, you know what I mean? Like, it's just ridiculous, right? It's not just like, I'm not just picking on the black women in the game. All the women in the game are butt fuck ugly anyway, right? Who gives a fuck?
Fake historical facts in it, but what's weird about this is I guess he's roasting the game for
fake historical facts. You know, some of those people actually believe those fake historical facts too, you know. Like,
having an African character? But that's weird to me because Cyrax has always been African.
no. You can't say he's always been African when it never said he was African in MK Gold. The first time that we find out, right, that he is actually African, or from Botswana, or Botswana, I'm still confused on that fucking shit, right, is in MK9 with an actual biography. This dude could be Sri Lankan, you racist motherfucker. He could be from fucking India enjoying the cricket, and then he got snatched out of the fucking stadium and turned into a Linkley robot, for all we know. Before that, we didn't know. And to think, and to just look at somebody with brown skin and just instantly go, oh, well, they've got to be African, is the definition of you being fucking stupid. Right? Like, this is what happens, right? This is what happens, right? First time we find out it's African MK9. You know what's funny though, right? Because when I got MK9, I just started playing the story, right? And I didn't go back and, well, I mean, maybe I did then, but I certainly didn't now, right? But back then when MK9 came out, I just jumped into the story and we just played the story. And to me, he sounded Jamaican. I wasn't sitting there going, oh, gee, man, fuck, why'd they make Cyrax black again? Gee whiz, you know, oh, Jax is over here still black and, you know, like, this is what race hustling is like. This is exactly what they're doing. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares that he's black. Nobody cares the Sector's Asian underneath. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. The only reason why these people care is because I'm white. Because I guarantee you, this guy isn't going to pull up some black guy complaining about these characters. Race swapped, not race swapped, but, you know, gender swapped. And actually, I have an interesting point I want to make, right? Considering, let's talk about Africa. Why did they change his birthplace? Not apart from the sex, but they changed it too. Right? They changed it from Botswana, or fucking whatever, right, Botswana, to Niger Air Mountains. You know what race hustling is? Making everything about race. Alright? I don't give a fuck he's black. I've been saying that forever.
African, and Cyrax has always shown their face a bunch in the past games.
Not to mention the issue with Tanya, by the way, because I know some people are stupid, right? The issue with Tanya isn't because she's fucking black. It's because they made her look butt-fuck ugly for a reason. But the same with all the women in it. Katana and Melina look like they live in Thailand and pay 10 grand to turn them into females. That's the difference. Oh, don't worry, when the Sector trailer comes out, I'll be complaining about that too. I've been saying the whole time, all the women, maybe Sindel's probably the only one that can pass for actually being feminine. Right? Maybe some of you guys out there like your women to look like men, but me, no thanks, right?
Back in Mortal Kombat Gold, and even for Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, an entire alternate costume was showing off his race. Cyrax
No, it was showing off his color. Let's be clear here. Right? Let's be clear here. He was showing off his color. Right? Now, let's do a little bit of an experiment here, yeah? Right? What if Sector was an Eskimo? Right. What if Sector was an Eskimo? They're Asian looking. Right? See, up until that point, up until MK9 with an actual biography, we didn't know his actual race. We knew his color. Nah, Tanya's ugly as shit. All the women are ugly as shit, except for Sindel. Right?
Had his face exposed the entire time, and then in Mortal Kombat 9, we knew.
Now, listen. Like, this guy easily could be Jamaican. He looks Jamaican as well, right? He obviously could look African too, but to me, when I heard his voice and he looked this way, I thought, yeah, okay. So now we know where he's from. I thought he was Jamaican, right? Not to mention, right? Because I know all you guys, you know, your little penises are fucking like going mad because, you know, oh, how dare the white person talk about black people? Well, I'm not talking about black people, I'm just talking about these characters, right? Right? Where's the same energy when NetherRealm has purposely took 2 black dudes on the bitch bench? They don't actually want Jax and Darius to be playable, bro. And if they really cared about these characters, they really cared about representation, they would have put the women on the bitch bench and the black dudes on the bitch bench in the main roster. Tanya wasn't. I don't think Tanya was black in MK4. She was motion captured by, I can't remember her name, who's Latina. Right? I actually thought Tanya was like, I don't know, somewhere from the Mediterranean. Right? Same with Jade. I always thought Jade was like similar, right? Because again, right, it gives you a massive range of characters from all over the world, right? Like what we get in, say, Street Fighter, what we get in King of Fighters, and Tekken and stuff like that, right? DM Smith says, just deflection. Well, you're a dickhead, so who cares? She was definitely black in MK4. Okay, cool. Prove to me she was black in MK4. Prove to me she was African. I'll wait. You can't prove it. That's your preference to saying, oh, she's got to be because she's got dark skin. Yet she may not have been.
The exact African country he lived in, which was Botswana. But then for some reason in Mortal Kombat 1, it was changed to Niger. I have no idea why. I think that NetherRealm just forgets things because they've called the Lin Kuei ninjas before.
This guy's a Biden voter, isn't he? He votes for Biden. Biden forgets shit all the time too. Right, forgets to change his fucking nappy while he's eating ice cream. Oh, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, right? Did they try to whitewash Tanya? She still looks dark-skinned in MK10 to me. I don't see Tanya as white in MK10. What the hell are you on about? I think there's a lot of fucking coke going on, like, you know.
And the Lin Kuei are the opposite of ninjas. And they also keep forgetting how characters are related. In one game, Kung Jin was a cousin of Kung Lao, but then in a different game, he was like his brother or something. They keep mixing this stuff up. Anyway, my point is, you can call Mortal Kombat...
They keep mixing this stuff up. It's alright. It's okay when NetherRealm does it. Imagine waking up as this dude and getting upset that fans of the game may or may not remember details from 13 fucking years ago, but when the company and the developers that make the actual fucking Mortal Kombat game forget shit, he's just like, oh well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, imagine, like, dude, imagine.
That one cringe if you want to. You don't like the characters being gender swapped. I get that, but the reference to we was Kangs and she doesn't really make any sense because Cyrax has always been African. So I just don't.
No. Okay. I thought he was Jamaican. Whatever. Like, big deal, right? I didn't sit there and go, gee, I thought he was German, right? That's not the point. The other thing that people have brought up, right? They are literally copying Marvel Phase 4. They did it with the MK story. DM Smith, you're on my stream watching my content. I don't think he realized who's the dickhead here. Anyway, moving on. It's the fact they are blatantly copying Marvel. They did it with the Wakanda shit, with the first female-born warriors, with the Umgadi. They made sure all the women in the game are ugly. They made sure, actually, to copy Earthrealm's, like, aesthetics. Right? Why would they have... And not to mention, I've seen other people say, why is it that every single time they have to do black people in these games, they've got to be associated to some tribe? Why is it that these black women in the game don't talk, say, with a, like, not as thick an accent? Now, before you lose your shit, keep in mind that fucking Sub-Zero and Scorpion don't sound Asian at all. How is it that the Asian people in the game, they don't give them a thick Asian accent? The closest we get is Liu Kang. Everyone else, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Raiden, Kung Lao, right? Smoke. Like, they don't do it, do they? You want to know why? Because they would be in massive fucking trouble if they did. Right? Because they know that Asians would pick up on that and be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Fucking making mockery of us. Right? They do it on purpose. But with black people in NetherRealm games, they absolutely make sure that they are tribal sounding, if you will. And that's not my word saying that. That's what people comments that have been left on my videos.
Don't quite get the thumbnail. It seems like it's rage bait, which I always find pretty cringe. Oh, and
rage bait. Rage bait. I'm just checking in on the hypocrisy here. But, I had this conversation with a certain individual, a couple of them actually, many months ago, right? Who decided for themselves that my voice was getting a little bit too loud. So, I'm just a grifter. I have no real passion for Mortal Kombat. I'm just a rage baiter and a clickbaiter. And yet these fucking people do the same shit. Look at this fucking channel, man. What?
Look, it's my buddy Feet. The hell is this? Wakanda? Ah yes, because once again, Cyrax is African, and therefore Mortal Kombat 1 is Wakanda.
Well, yes. Not because they're black. Because they're copying Marvel. That's the problem. That's like, that is the worst. almost the worst grievance out of all of this, apart from the gender swap. They are literally, look at the multiverse shit. All the fucking Havoc's there, mimicking exactly, right? Mega Rob says Sub-Zero is voiced by the voice actor who voiced... Yeah, I don't know who the fuck... I don't give a fuck who voiced the character. What I'm saying is, though, is that the black people in Mortal Kombat 1 sound African, but when it comes to all the fucking Asian people, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make them just sound English. Like, you know, like no thick accent or anything like that. At all. No, it doesn't matter what race it is, it matters because NetherRealm made so. This is what NetherRealm's like. And they are absolutely copying Marvel with their storytelling. That's why we have the multiverse shit.
This makes no sense because in Mortal Kombat, the Lin Kuei created these cybernetic suits. The Lin Kuei is Chinese, Sector designed the suits, and she is also Chinese. Whereas Wakanda is an African society that has hyper-advanced technology. None of that is in Mortal Kombat 1, so this...
You know what? There is a certain age bracket of people that I have dealt with, I think are actually suffering with autism. Right? And I'm not against people that have autism. My best friend from grade 2 has autism. Right? But what happens when you have people that are autistic, right, is that they take everything literally. Right? If you say the sky is falling and you sound serious about it, depending on where they are on the spectrum, they'll believe you. Right? No! Like... What is the purpose of YouTube, boys and girls? The purpose of YouTube is to try and get people to watch your content, right? Now, if you make a clickbait video, clickbait thumbnail, and you don't even talk about what the thumbnail is, that's a problem. But we don't do that here, right? I entertain. And this dude literally looks at a thumbnail and goes, it is absolutely true. I don't think I've got True Underdog fans over here. I think I know the other fan base that's over here. Oh, and Raiden as well. And that's the other part. Like, they race swapped Raiden, right? So this is the interesting part, right? You guys are going to sit there and go, oh, they've always been black and all this sort of problem, and that's fine. But Raiden was always a fucking 7-8 foot tall white dude. What was that? Oh, you don't care that they changed Raiden from a 6 foot, 7 foot tall white dude the way he's been since the very first game that came out in the 90s. No, you don't care about that change. Right, you don't care about that change. When they changed him to not only a fucking, like, you know... Well, actually, I better not say that, because people might get mad. Right, they changed him. And keep in mind, people go, oh, he's supposed to be Asian. No, he's supposed to be Japanese. Because if you want to get technical, Raiden is supposed to be a Japanese god. Thunder god. Yet they made him fucking Chinese. Right? This is the point. You can't say, like, this is what you guys don't understand. Outworld / Edenia is not Earthrealm. Outworld / Edenia wasn't some empty land that had refugees come from Earth into that area, right? So why are they copying races and you know, aesthetics in a completely, essentially alien world? Look at what they did with Sendel in MK11. Right? Sindel and MK11 in the singular timeline, right? In a singular timeline, they retconned her. Right? You didn't need no multiverse for that. They actually retconned Sindel in their own timeline. That's terrible. Awful shit. Right?
This thumbnail makes absolutely no sense unless you're one of those people who thinks black character, therefore Wakanda.
No. Mr. Racist here said that, oh, we knew always his race all the way back in MK4, yet he could have been anywhere from the not the Middle East, he could have been anywhere from India, Sri Lanka, fucking Pakistan, he could have been from fucking like Jamaica, he could have been from, you know, Africa, you know, like any race, any part of the world that has black people that live there, he could have been any one of those people in MK Gold. This motherfucker go, oh yeah, we knew the race, oh where was he from in MK Gold? Tell me where he was from. You can't. We only found out that from when did MK Gold come out? Let's find out. All right, let's find out. MK Gold. When did it come out? MK Gold came out in December 1999. Right. And Mortal Kombat 9, where we get the first biography, was 2011. So, fucko, for 12 years, we didn't know where Cyrax was from. And to be perfectly honest, right, I mean, we assume technically Sector is Chinese, but he may not have been. I'd have to check the bio, right? Like, because again, Sector is Asian, and he could have been from anywhere in Asia, right? So 12 years we waited from MK Gold, right, to MK9. We had no idea of the race of Cyrax. We just knew that he was black, and nobody gave a fuck. Nobody still gives a fuck. But the race hustlers out there are making it about us going, oh, how dare they change the race? No, we know Wakanda isn't in fucking Mortal Kombat, right? There's no, like this dude literally goes, oh, whoopsie, Netherrealm, they just forget stuff, they just change stuff, they forget what they do, oh, whoopsie. But if you're a fan of Mortal Kombat, isn't it interesting how the standard as a fan of Mortal Kombat, as people that don't that don't actually create the game, we have to know everything. Everything. And yet Netherrealm can just forget shit? What are they, fucking NASA? Like,
I don't want to call this racist, but like, how else do you explain this thumbnail? I don't want to call this racist, but like, how else do you explain
So, let's be honest here, right? Let's... Yeah, he just did a whoopsie. Was it? Now, I don't want to call it racist, but what was the timestamp for that? Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. Yeah, you're fucked, man. Right? You don't sit there and say that you're going to roast people and just say it's all for fun and then literally call me a fucking racist. Are you out of your fucking stupid mind? Seriously. Listen, read this. Oh, this is the reason why he put this here. Oh, I don't want to call it racist, but that's why he put this comment. And that's why it's edited. You're fucked, bro. You're calling another content creator racist. This is the same fucking guy, right? Isn't this the same guy that put out a video calling out guys like Tom Brady and what's that fucko Hollow's name? Because they were implying that this guy was on the payroll and this guy puts out a video going, hey, how dare you imply that I'm being paid here? Wasn't it them? So this guy can come out and go, oh, geez, yeah, don't accuse me of being on the payroll. But he can literally fucking imply that I'm a racist because I'm calling. How is saying that they are copying a fictional fucking universe, Wakanda? It's not because they're black. It's because they've changed the sex. It's because they've stuck them in Ironheart/Iron Man suits. That's why it's a problem. And then if you take in Tanya's and the Umgadi storyline as well, they did the same shit. And now we got the multiverse stuff and the whole wall of fucking Havocs, just like the whole thing of Kangs. Right? It's the same shit. Boy, oh boy, this dude must be real threatened if he's fucking needing to call a guy with how many subs I got? 4,000 subs. A fucking racist. Right? I'll tell you what. Right? Let's watch. We'll keep going. Don't worry about it.
Wakanda. I don't want to call this racist, but like, how else do you explain this thumbnail? This character being African just means Wakanda because what? She's in a cybernetic suit that's really advanced? She didn't make the suit. It's a Chinese suit. How is that Wakanda? This makes...
He's an idiot. Like he's like legitimately stupid. Mega Rob, oh, you telling me what to do, bro, are you? Oh, okay. Chinese suit. Has it got the coof in it as well? Right? The only Asian character in the first MK game was Liu Kang. No, that's not true. No, Scorpion Sub-Zero Asian. Yeah. I actually thought at one point fucking Kano was Asian. I actually thought Kano was Asian in the first game because of his name. Right? But, you know, obviously he's not. That's what I first thought when I heard the name Kano. I'm like, oh, Kano, alright. Asian dude.
Makes no sense. And I saw a bunch of people on Twitter parroting this too. Oh, they're trying to be Wakanda, they're copying Marvel. How? Literally, how is this copying Wakanda? Once again, Wakanda is a very advanced African society with really high...
That doesn't exist!
Technology, whereas in Mortal Kombat 1, these super high-tech suits were made by Chinese people, not African.
I can't with this man. He just doesn't understand the parallels. I didn't say she was Wakanda because of fucking she was black. I said it was because she's fucking... They're making it all about the female empowered, you know, Wakanda warrior can't do no wrong shit and the fucking suits. That's why. Not because she's black.
What is going on here? You can't say Wakanda just because it's an African character. That's messed up. Next up, we have this thumbnail from Minimal Effort Live, which says Sweet Baby Inc. gender swap Cyrax and Sector, and even includes the logo in the thumbnail. Again, real quick, if this video had been made months ago, I'd understand, because for a brief moment, people did think Sweet Baby worked on Mortal Kombat 1, but that's because somebody made a...
Mega Rob, there's more than one way to skin a cat, bro. Trust me.
Fake IMDb page, and then someone else used that as a reference, but you can't trust IMDb because anybody can edit that. And after more research...
Boy, oh boy, I hope he has the same energy for Wiki.
Search was done, it was discovered that there's no actual proof that Sweet Baby Inc. worked on Mortal Kombat 1, and as a result, that game was taken down from the listings. Now, does Mortal Kombat 1 still make some woke decisions? Yes. Does Mortal Kombat 1 definitely have some woke developers? Yes, absolutely. And if you find that...
Dude, stop. Right. Stop. As I said, some random fucking developer in the team is not going to get their way, right? Because there's still an oversight. Okay?
Stuff cringe, that's fine, but also this thumbnail and title is an outright lie, because Sweet Baby Inc. did not work on Mortal Kombat 1. For me personally, I also think it was a still...
Do you know what? Warner Brothers is involved with Sweet Baby Inc. GM Smith, my god, you actually say something intelligent. I get that, but it's a fighting game, so at the end of the day, what's important are the character moves and etc. No. I didn't put fucking politics into these games, bro. I didn't put politics in fucking movies. I didn't put politics shit into fucking TV. I wasn't the one that came out and said, you know what? We're going to take all the fucking people with red hair in all the movies and characters and shit like that, like they've done with fucking movies for God knows how long, and we're going to turn them all into black people. Look it up. There's literally a fucking giant picture of all the characters, right, that have shown up in TV shows and movies with red hair that they have race swapped to black. It's not just once or twice. It's like about 20 or 30 of them. There is a very systemic thing. I don't give a fuck there's black people and shit. I don't care. Right? I literally watched the fucking 2 Blade movies with my son last night. Blade, fucking Wesley Snipes is the man. I don't give a fuck. What I care about is when they don't do stuff authentically. That's the problem, right? And we can tell that it's being done this way. It's not just that. It's when they push all the gay shit, right? Tanya and Melina are gay now. Really? Where was that in the story? No, that's just fanfic. That's just them pushing the agenda. There was never a precedence for that before. They're only doing that to tick boxes. My God.
Silly and goofy decision to make Cyrax and Sector into women, but I'm not going to outright lie and say, oh, they worked with this infamous company. Overall,
You just said that I was a racist, bro. Isn't that a form of lying? And the only reason why this is happening now is because Chaos Reigns is coming out. Right? I did my video on Cyrax, and then I did my video on Sector as well.
that's the three main goofy takes that I'm seeing all over social media.
Goofy takes. Motherfucker, you just called people racist. Right? Don't sit there and act like, oh, it's just a joke, bro. Don't worry, I've got the timestamp. You're fucked, right? I am so fucking tired of these people that are just, they are so mentally inept that they cannot fucking handle the fact that people don't like something that you like, right? You don't make content like this against other creators. Like, did you notice how he doesn't play? Like, he played a little bit of TMK, right? But he's only doing this because it's the black thing going on right now. That's why he's doing it. He's not going to come out and do a video when I fucking rip Sector to shreds either, right? It's only very specific times that these people come out of the woodwork and go, you know what? I'm gonna make content about this.
It's just downright corny. I see people saying that, oh, the character is short.
Corny, look at your background, bro. Look, listen. If I'm gonna be teased as a fucking old man, right? This dude is in his 30s, is he not? How old is this dude? Just saying. Don't point fingers. DM Smith, dude, I don't fucking care about the gameplay. I've talked about the gameplay at length. Right? Remember? I've talked about the gameplay. The gameplay's still shit. You think what? You think these new characters are gonna suddenly turn the game around? Every fucking time they bring out a new character, every time they bring out a new cameo, a whole bunch of these fucking cocksuckers out there are just like, oh my god, this has changed the game. It's so much better. It's so much better. You're like, you just don't know what you're doing. These fucking dipshits are still doing the same shit over and over again, right? I've been around playing Mortal Kombat since the beginning. It is a disgrace what the game is now. That's the reason why the game is dying. That's the reason why people are going to other fighting games. Right? And instead of gender swapping Cyrax and Sector, they should have put some of the females from the cameo roster onto the main roster. Right? Or bring other females that aren't in the roster currently right now, like Jade or Kira, into the roster. Right? This was just lazy. I'm not talking to Sikander. He's a fucking mum abuser. Fuck that cunt. Right? I'm not talking to people that talk to their mother like that. Fuck that, man. Jeez, what a loser.
Showing her face because she's African now and they're trying to force that. It's DEI. They want everyone to know that she's African. No. Cyrax has been showing their face for decades now. Even in Mortal Kombat 9, Cyrax spent
No. No, you disingenuous fuck. No. It's not about the fact that he was always black. The first time he showed his face was MK Gold. This bitch opened her mask in the middle of a forest while being hunted down by Sector to simply say a line when she has been speaking other lines inside the fucking mask. And in MK9, we got to see Cyrax and Sector before they changed. They didn't just change to being cybernetic robots and then open their mask, open ask, yo. No, they were fully transitioned. Oh, fuck that word too, right? They had already changed. I mean, like, this is why they're doing it. Why would you open your mask? That's like taking your fucking helmet off in the middle of a battle and going, I'll put it back on again. I don't care if Sector does it either. Right? It's not about what the color of the skin is. It's just shit. It's just like, see, there's a woman under here. Right? Did you forget the woman under the mask? Oh, in case you forgot, we better let you know there's a woman under the mask. Oh, anyway.
Most of the game showing his face instead of covering it up with a robot mask. So no, that's not a woke decision. I think the NetherRealm just wanted to show that these characters are wearing cybernetic outfits like Iron Man suits, and that's why the helmets keep opening up and showing how their faces are.
TMK, how you going, brother? He says you can't tell she is a woman because she's so flat as a surfboard, has bigger tits. Yeah, that's the other thing too, right? It's not just that. Like, she's got no breasts. Where's her titties? Where's Sector's titties? Where's the titties? There's no titties. There's no titties in this fucking game outside of Sindel. Maybe Natara. Right. Listen, it's not just one grain of sand, right? There's multiple grains of sand that make the heap. It's not just one thing, it's multiple things that when you add them together, you get to this point of, yes, this is just ridiculous. You know, years ago, they came out and they said, right, that fucking, oh, we went too far with MK9 with the way that the women were dressed, or no woman's gonna show up to a fight in a bikini. This bitch is showing up to a fight in an Iron Man suit. Like, what's the difference? It's a fictional world. Who gives a fuck, right? You're literally killing each other. It's just like... Oh, so this is fucking realistic, is it? Right? So a woman showing up in a fucking bikini in a fictional world. Oh, that wouldn't happen, but the men are still half fucking undressed. You know, but this is realistic. Absolute fucking wild takes, man. And we know so this is what I'm saying. This isn't just happening in a vacuum. This has been, you know, The foundation has been laid through interviews and comments and statements for many years. And the proof also through in the pudding. Right? We went from Scarlet being hot as fucking MK9 to looking like she flew fucking airplanes in World War II. They literally put her like fucking hell, man. Right? That's the problem. Bro. Yeah, bring back Dairu. I want Dairu back. Yeah. Right.
Are normal. The number 2 dumb take I kept seeing was Sweet Baby Inc. working on the game. From what I can tell, there's no evidence of that. If new evidence comes out, then fine, that's completely okay.
Bro, sweetbabyinc.com. Scroll down, find who they're partnering with. Warner Brothers. What do you think, seriously, that of all the companies under the Warner Brothers banner, NetherRealm just got away scot-free?
Okay, I won't die on that hill, but from what I can tell, Sweet Baby Inc. did not work on Mortal Kombat 1, yet everyone keeps saying they did because so many large channels have already...
This looks like a dude, by the way. The fuck is on her head? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that with the cartoon as well. Yeah, Sector was a black guy. This is Tyson Dargan saying it, and Cyrax was a white Asian looking guy with black hair. So I'd say Asian, yeah, because Asian people can be very light skinned or very dark skinned. Look at this fucking face, man. This is look at the fucking. Is that a chick? Behind Scorpion there, right? Look at her face. Look at his wife's face. Boy, I hope he's got a big brown paper bag when he's having sex with her.
Large channels have already spread that lie around like wildfire. And the third corny take I see online,
it's not a lie, bro. Come on, man.
Everywhere is Wakanda this, Wakanda that, just because Cyrax is black and from Africa and wearing a high-tech suit. To me, that's messed up. You see an African character with advanced technology and just think Wakanda. I agree.
How is... Well, okay, I'm still trying to figure out how that's racist, because Wakanda doesn't exist. Can somebody tell this hot dog that fucking Wakanda doesn't exist? Right? I'm not the one doing the accents on the black characters in the game. It's NetherRealm. And again, why don't they make the Asian characters sound... Wait for it. Asian. Don't you think that is strange that they don't give the Asians an Asian accent outside of Liu Kang and it's very slight? And yet everyone else looks Asian? Fucking Kitana, man! Talks like some bitch you find down at Starbucks. Are you serious? They changed, by the way, they're supposed to be from another realm, right? They're not supposed to be Asian, right? This is what I'm saying, they literally turned Outworld into basically Earthrealm. Right? They shouldn't be Asian, they should be something else. Certainly not black, Asian, or white even. They should be... It's a fucking alien realm, for God's sakes, anyway. But why is it that now all the Asian-looking characters in the game don't sound Asian? That's why we notice it with the black characters like Tanya or Cyrax, because they purposely make their accent known, but they don't do it with the Asian people. Now, I don't care, right? I don't give a fuck, but it's on purpose, right? And then they go, oh, it's a different timeline. We can do whatever we want. Yeah. Sure. Oh, yeah, Brusk. Yeah, Brisk Walk. Yeah, there's another one that fucking, you know, another little race hustler. But don't worry, True Underdog. You watch this. Don't worry, I've got the timestamp, bro. You're not getting away with calling me a fucking racist, you dipshit.
That woke stuff is cringe. I don't really want woke stuff in my video games, but to go this far in the other direction is also corny and cringe in its own way. When I was in college, the term snowflake got thrown around a ton, and rightfully so, but now it feels...
You know what? You know what? He was probably acting like a snowflake. That's probably why he doesn't like it. Tim Huff says, if Cyrax didn't have an accent, you would still be complaining. I don't... The accent is the least of the problems, bro. You're not paying attention. Sindel is voiced by a black woman. Does she sound African? No, she doesn't. But she doesn't sound Asian either. When you look at Sindel, you look at Katana, you look at Melina, you look at Smoke, you look at Scorpion, you look at Sub-Zero, none of them sound fucking from the Asia region at all. Kung Lao. Another one. That's the point I'm making. Right? The accent stuff is that's not the biggest deal here. Right? No wonder fucking Warner Brothers want to sell off their gaming division. Well, the main point is the fact that they gender swap for no reason. They use the alternate timeline as a vain excuse to get away with doing their stupid DEI crap. And they are literally copying Marvel. That's why I say Wakanda, because it's fucking... This is what they're doing. They're putting a chick in a fucking mech suit. Have you guys not seen Ironheart? Chun-Li still sounds Asian. That's Street Fighter. We're not talking about Street Fighter. I'll tell you what, though. I'll tell you what. You want to know why I don't get mad with other fighting games? They've got all different races. In fact, fighting games, for as long as I've been playing fighting games, have always had multiracial people in them. And nobody gave a fuck. Nobody gave a fuck about that. You want to know why? Because the Japanese respect all the races. Look at fucking Harada, right? When Harada puts a character in Tekken, you know, he's like, oh, you know, I want to make sure that, you know, I'm doing it the right way, and I'm not going to be like doing it in a way that's like, you know, wrong or whatever. And somebody I think was trying to get up his ass about, was it Michelle? Was it Michelle? Fucking, was it? What's a? Yeah, Michelle. Was it Michelle Chang? Is it Michelle? Was she the original? Was it Michelle? Anyway, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Who has like the native, like the Indian headdress and stuff like that? And somebody was trying to like go after him for that, and he's like, no, it was actually people actually really loved it, right? To act like this shit is in a fucking vacuum is ridiculous. The foundation has been here for a very long time. How you going, Chris? What's happening, bro? Chilling, I see.
Feels like everybody's a snowflake. Even the people that are counterculture are now snowflakes. They get super offended about any basic change. Cyrax and Sector are women in Mortal Kombat 1. Is that unnecessary and a bit of a weird change? Yeah, but to get so freaked out over it, to get this
So, we're not freaked out over it. It's just another grain of sand on a heap. Dude, I still sleep... Listen, my YouTube channel, I get mad, I get worked up. I turn the video off, I go fucking relax, man. I'm not losing sleep, I'm not getting an ulcer. Right? These fucking people act like I'm just walking around going, fucking day chasing fucking bullshit. No, I don't fucking care, man, right? I don't care that much, right? But when I talk about it, and I talk about things that I love, I do care. But I'm not walking around the house, you know, punching holes in walls and shit like some fucking idiot over this sort of stuff. It's not that deep. But they already got my money. Right? And every single time these guys come out of the woodwork, every single time, just like when the people came out months ago, right? They didn't come out before that. It was specifically at certain times when everyone was dumping on me that they decided to do it. It's the same thing. These guys don't say shit until it's like, oh, I better stick up for the wokies. They're just, the reality is they're losing power. No, I don't act like it when I turn the camera off, fucking idiot. Jesus, like, fucking, do I have to write shit on a whiteboard to explain to people?
Disturbed over it is just snowflake behavior. Even though I agree that making Cyrax and Sector into women was completely unnecessary, I'm not gonna lose this much sleep over it.
Of course you're not gonna lose sleep over it, Mr. 459,000 fucking subscribers that puts out AI generated fucking thumbnails of the biggest clickbait you could ever possibly imagine on the fucking internet. This is what I fucking can't stand with these people, man. My channel is just like having a diary, right? I talk about shit I love, I talk about shit that pisses me off, and that's it. All of these people only go where the most popular shit is. When it looks like they can do something or talk about something because it's in the wind, they'll fucking do it. It's what you call, a friend of mine, Breezy, called culture vultures, right? That's all they fucking do. By the way, how you going, Outworld and Infinite? I've been lazy, my bad. You want to do a collab bid with me? Really? Well, just hit me up on Discord or something, man. Like this, like... Yeah, here we go. Here, see this video here, response to rumors, right? Right, was it that one? Was that the one, or was it another one? That he put out. Where was it? No, it must have been that one. Yeah, it must have been that one. This one here. This is the video, I think. Right? This is the video, right? That he comes out and he goes, oh, I'm not a shill, and then gets invited to all these events. I mean, look, I'm not against that. Like, listen, if you get invited, that's fine. But then, again, looking at your history, it's like, you know. Anyway, I'm pretty sure that's the video where he was defending himself because other dudes were accusing him of being on the payroll. Something I've actually never said. Because I don't believe he's on the payroll. I think he's fucking all up in that ass. But I don't think he's on the payroll. And other fucking only pros in the community and dipshits were actually, you know, accusing him of being that. And so he puts out this video setting him straight. And I actually left a comment on this fucking video saying, hey man, you know, if this is, you know, if you're just a big fan, you're a big fan. Well, that fucking changed today when you decided to call me a racist. You guys will never, ever get rid of me. And you know what the funny part is? The funny part is, you guys get so worked up in your fucking knickers over my opinion.
I'm not gonna hate farm it this much. I'm not gonna milk the cow this much.
What? Milking what?
Alright everyone, as you all know, I love making these videos interactive, so let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. How do you feel about all these reactions to Sector and Cyrax in Mortal Kombat 1? Do you think all the hatred is justified? Do you think it's a bit out of hand? Do you find it cringe? Let me know any and all of your thoughts. Because like I say in all my videos, I truly do enjoy reading each and every comment, so grab that keyboard and make your voices heard. Thanks for watching everyone, and I hope you enjoyed today's video. If you did, please leave a like down below, it helps the channel out a ton. And then finish that combo by subscribing and ringing that bell so you never miss any future videos. Make sure to come back next time, and as always, stay underdogs. I bumped the mic.
DM Smith, dude, listen, whose dick are you trying to suck here, man? I actually love Mortal Kombat, and I'm disgusted in the way it is, and I will fucking talk about what I want to talk about on my channel. Right? I really hope you have the same energy for people out there. There are people in our community that don't even play the fucking game. Right? I bet you're all fucking big fans of them. Right? And they talk about it, but I bet you're big fans of them. This is what I'm saying. Like, the NRS community are just a pile of dog shit. 100% pile of dog shit. I'm a midway man. Right? Midway all the way. 100%. Holy me races, bro. Or what is he pimping out here? What the fuck is this? DM Smith, bro, do you even make videos? Who gives a fuck, man? What does it bother? Listen, I tell you what, here's an idea, right? If you don't want to watch my content, I know that sounds like a really weird sort of, you know, concept. But don't watch it. Right? I don't make you click on my videos. These people acting out like, oh, you fucking, oh my god, how dare you force my opinion down your mouth. Oh, man. Dude, I can talk on the wet cement, to be honest. MK1 and MK Special Forces. I don't know. Neither. You know he spanked off to this, right? You know he spanked off to this. %100. Hang on. Triple X says, did you know Kano was Japanese back in the day, but it wasn't until the 95 movie where they made changes to Australian. Yeah, well, there was no any indication of his race in the early games. So, I didn't say I couldn't be criticized. I'm just saying don't fucking act like I can't talk. I don't care if people play the game. They're rage beta, yeah. Look, this is a millennial thing, right? These people that are boring as fuck and can't do anything good, they need to sort of go, oh, well, the only reason why you exist is because you're a rage baiter or a click baiter. And then they do the same thing. I better change that. Here we go. Look at this gooner's shelf. Oh, he's got a man in there. He's got a man. You can see right here. He's got the man. Trevor Goddard. Are you sure? True. Yep, that is true. Actually, Trevor Goddard was British. Wow, didn't know that. That's fucking crazy. Man, his son just looks like him, eh? It's crazy. Here, check this out. That's fucking nuts. That's crazy, man. Robbie Williams. Yeah, he kind of looks like Robbie Williams a bit too, doesn't he? Yeah, he was, Trevor was in a... There must be a bit of a Kano curse, because, the guy that played Kano in the first season of Mortal Kombat Legacy also passed away as well. So... I can't remember how he passed away, let me check. DM Smith, listen, man. I get comments like that all the time. Right? Oh, you lost your substance. Dude, I've been doing this shit for over 2 years. Right? I see comments like that. It's the same shit. Yeah, this guy, Darren Shalavi. English actor as well. Damn him. Shit, he died. He's 42. Yeah, total MK fell off. We're all fucked. Just us white people, though. $42 old. Jeez, that's so young. Michael J. White played the best Jax. Yeah. Best Jax, I think, overall, actually. That's gross, man. I don't know a thing about glazing anything. The new MK movie is going to be shit. It's going to be dog shit. MK11 Jax was a fucking loser. I don't got time for the world to get woke. What a clown. I preferred early. Jax in MK9 was the best. So that was a yeah, that was again the Mortal Kombat movie was another DEI fuckfest, right? How can you have Melina being black when clearly Katana in the sequel is going to be Asian? Right? And the whole premise of Katana and Melina is because they look identical outside of the color, right? So Melina could essentially, pretend to be Katana to do stuff, right? And as long as she didn't open her mouth, she'd be, she'd be fine. Breezy, what's happening, bro? My fellow bald brethren, yeah. The fucking Old Testament beard in the house. Yeah, this motherfucker called me a racist. Listen to this shit. Where is it? Hang on. Listen to this. Right.
also Chinese, whereas Wakanda is an African society that has hyper-advanced technology. None of that is in Mortal Kombat 1, so this thumbnail makes absolutely no sense unless you're one of those people who thinks black character, therefore Wakanda. I don't want to call this racist, but like, how else do you explain this thumbnail? This character being African. This thumbnail, this character being.
Now, what was the timestamp for that? Hang on.
Black character, therefore Wakanda. I don't want to call this racist.
DM Smith, we're going to act like Melina and Katana always look the same. Yes. Yes. The fuck is wrong with you? We're not talking about the outfits. We're talking about the actual characters themselves. They are supposed to be identical. One is... Do you know what cloning is? You know... Oh yeah, that's the other thing I hate about this whole fucking, you know, subgroup in the Ling Kuei. What the fuck is this shit? What, they set up a fucking, what, Subway franchise? Oh yeah, we're just gonna... Oh, we don't have a Sri Lankan unit, we better put some ninjas up in there, eh? You know? They're gonna join the fucking cricket team. God, they are just like... Dominic, fucking just fire yourself, man. What an absolute joke of a writer, man. Oh my god. No, he does. No, I know. No, this is exactly what they do, right? No, this is what they do. Natara was black, yeah. Everyone's black. Dude. Okay, your Mortal... DM Smith, your Mortal Kombat card is revoked. Listen to yourself. Do you want to join the stream? Okay, alright, hang on a sec. Hang on. Yeah, man. Hang on. Oh, hang on. We're gonna get... Total MK is gonna be joining. Total MK. Just gotta... fucking... call me on Discord, man. Then I gotta make sure everyone can hear it. DM, listen, man, you're a hater. It doesn't matter what I say. It doesn't matter what I do. You are a hater, and that's fine, right? You can hate all you like, but it doesn't matter what I can say or do. It's never going to change. You can go hang out on fucking Hollow's channel for all I care, because you know that's the point. The answer is never going to be good enough, right? That's the problem. So I just don't bother anymore, right? I'm not going to entertain fucking low IQ people who, you know. Oh, hang on, I'll just fucking call him. Hang on.
Hello.
Yo,
How's it going?
Total MK's in the house. What's happening, man?
I'm good, mate. Thanks. How are you, mate?
Should we get you on camera or not? No.
Yeah, you can get me on camera. I'll chuck the shirt on quickly. Just let me know if there's feedback, otherwise I'll find some headphones.
DM Smith.com, I'm a hater. Yeah, well, okay, listen, man. Hey, listen, if you want to have broad strokes about me, I'm going to have broad strokes about you. Alright, you want to play that fucking game? Step in the ring, boy. Alright, hang on. Let me,
Yeah, I couldn't work it out again in the chat.
No. Oh, hang on, I'll get it. Hang on. Actually, I don't know if I can turn my camera on.
You can turn my camera on, I don't care. Oh, do you want me to do it? You can capture it, can't you?
Hang on, you turn your camera on and I'll see if I
I'll
can.
just turn my camera on, yeah.
Because I don't know if I can turn mine on.
Yeah, it's all good. Okay, I should do it. Green, huh? That's it. There we go.
Hang on, I'll see if I can. Hang on.
Alright, I look like shit. I haven't even had a shower yet.
I'll make that. Hang on. Did I just pop that shit out? Oh, there we go.
How does that work?
Is that? No, that's not it. No, that's not it. Fuck, that's not it. Fucking. Hang on, is that it? There we go. Yeah. Why is it not fucking moving? Oh. Is that it? Oh, I think I got it. All right, there we go. There we go.
I'm watching it live back. Yep, you've got a screenshot of the whole Discord.
I don't think I can turn my camera on. Hang on.
There you go. That's it.
No, because I think. Hang on, maybe I. Oh, you can talk. Yeah, everyone can see you, right?
Hello, everybody. No, we're going to both be on, so we can both roast these fucks.
Hang on. I just. I don't know if it'll work. Oh, there we go. I think I got it to work. I think. There we go.
Thinking about it.
There we go.
Cool. I'm lagged, so just give me a sec to catch up. Two white men on stream.
Yeah, we're just about to start our clan meeting. Right.
I didn't bring my hood.
We'll go get them fucking Kmart white pillow.
I just can't believe that True Underdog said that NetherRealm don't do their research. Can you believe that?
Well, yeah, and like that's what I mean, right? Like we're held to a standard that we can't forget a single thing, right?
So I'm putting that on my thumbnail. True Underdog says NetherRealm don't do their research. That's going in the thumbnail.
Yeah, imagine. Yeah, like that's what I mean, dude.
He said, "Oh, they didn't. They made it. They must have forgot, so they didn't do their research."
Bro, he's a
so he's accusing NetherRealm Studios of not doing research. And
yeah, where's your proof?
And when that video gets made and that thumbnail goes out, everybody sees it on the MK team. Just so you know, everybody sees it.
By the way, everyone, I want you to go subscribe. I want you to go subscribe to Total MK. It looks like you're getting your rhythm back, brother. It's good to see.
Well, I do a video when I'm when I do so many things these days, like programming and Pokemon, and just sometimes I just can't be fucked, you know. I'm just, you know, but when I get a fire lit under my ass, I'll do the video. You know what I mean? And I can do them quick in front of the computer.
See, that's one thing, actually. That's the interesting thing, right, that these guys don't understand, right? Most of these guys sit there and they write their fucking script, you know, and they gotta tick all their, dot all their I's and cross their T's and suck some dick and shit, right? And the problem is, though, is that, like, we're old school YouTube, so we go, oh, we're gonna talk about this, right? And we'll look into a bit, maybe, or whatever, and then we'll just fire the video up and just record the video, right? That's what we do.
That's right.
Doesn't mean to say we don't get shit wrong, but, like, getting someone's fucking, like, accent wrong doesn't mean to say that, like, oh my god, like, we're just invalid now, right?
No, exactly. And the thing is, you know, that's true underdog. I just want to prove how much of an MK fan he is, because he thinks that we're not one. He joined YouTube in 2011, in June. I joined YouTube in 2006. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Who's the bigger fan? So he's talking about Zebron.
Oh my god.
Like he knew about it. He wasn't even alive when it probably came out. Either that or he's shit in a nappy. I was actually saving the JPEG off noob.com.
Dude, remember fucking, what was it? Was it...
I still got it.
Was it GamePro that did the April Fools with gonads? You remember that?
Oh, you mean Nimbus TerraFX?
Yeah, and they had, like, on the front cover, it was like you look up Mortal Kombat Go -Nads, I think it is, and it was an April Fool's joke, you know, for these, like, fictional. I've got a video on my channel somewhere because I covered it. It was fucking hilarious, and I think we also might have had Pedro. I think that's where Pedro came from. So the fucking Mexican striker was fucking great.
Oh, by the way, I just want to say, man, your video about the voice actor for Cyrax was bang on. I love that video, man. I watched the whole thing. And that goes to show how easy it was to get the accent confused, because they put a character in saying he's from Botswana, but they're using a guy who is voiced from Brazil. It clearly sounded different. And these people don't even know, and this is what I said in my video, they weren't around at the time. I was. We were all saying Cyrax was Jamaican. That was just what everybody said, and no one really gave a shit. Like, I didn't then go and check, you know, and then go into the bios. And I showed you. I don't know if you saw my video, but I loaded up the original MK9, which I still have right here. For that video,
the PS3.
Right?
Watch
That's
that.
the original copy. Because I play the Xbox one now, but I updated it. I did the patch, 114 megabyte patch, just to prove I'm not bullshitting. I showed in there that it's the one that I finished Challenge Tower on. That's the only time I've ever finished Challenge Tower. That's the only version I've done it on, you know. And I hadn't even looked at those bios. They weren't unlocked. Yeah. I showed that because, like I said, at the time I hated Warner. And so I wasn't really going into the bio as much.
I had this fucking stalker, like, when I started sort of streaming on this channel. I had this, like, weirdo stalker from Australia, I think, fucking up in my comments every day, you know, and something came up at one point, and I said that I got the platinum trophy for, what do you call it, for MK9, right? And he's like, oh, you're bullshit, there's no fucking way, you know. And so I proved it, right? Like, I actually, like, first I showed, like, the page, which was my profile, like my original PSN profile, right? Because he first goes, oh, I found Infinite Retro and there's not on there. It's like, dipshit, it wasn't, I didn't have Infinite Retro back then, right? It was a completely different name. It was like Zen Salai or something. And so I showed it. He's like, oh, I suppose there's no fucking way you did that. It's just no way. So then I literally proved it in a video, walking up to the fucking TV, showing, oh, it's someone else's account. It's like, man, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, what? Like, seriously, these people are so deprived of, like, iron and other issues that it doesn't, like, listen, Jesus could come down and say, no, he actually got it. Now, the reason why the platinum trophy was hard to get mostly was because it took time, right? To get, like, the I know Kung Fu, or my Kung Fu is stronger, whatever the fuck it was called, right?
Can I jump in here? Because I've got a story, and it's relevant to what you're saying. So, I was watching one of your videos recently, and you were trying to remember when I met you. Was it before or after MK9? I remember you like what it was around that time. You couldn't remember exactly. I do remember because it was the first time I met you. I walked into your house. I walked into the games room, and I remember this clearly. The first thing I saw was MK9 on Retro's TV, and the two characters were just standing there. And I'm like, "What's that about?" He's like, "Oh, I'm doing that. My Kung Fu is strongest achievement."
Oh, okay, there you go.
I remember that clearly, dude. You were working on that last achievement where you had to leave it on for a while or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
So basically, from memory, like I'd have to go back and check the trophy for this, right? So you had to spend 24 hours every character, or something fucking psychotic like that, right? And within that, you also had to do crazy things like every character had to do like 150 like X-rays, you know, and you know shit like that, right? So what you do is that you get into tag mode, so that way you could essentially get two characters done like at once. Because I think it only registered like the player one side, I think. Anyway, I'd have to double check because there was actually like, you know, the trophies that have like guides to get, oh, if you want to get this trophy, this is the most efficient way to do it. So what you do is you sit there and you do all the fucking X-rays and shit, like in training mode, you know, and then you just leave it on.
That's it.
Right, you go to bed, you go to work, fucking go to the shop, and then you just come back, right, and you'd see, like, you check, well, I think there was some way where you could check the stats, was there not? And then once you hit like 24 hours, you know.
All I do know is that we were actually around back then and we were alive and not shitting in a nappy. And so we're actually MK fans and know what we're talking about. Unlike True Underpants Gaming.
Yeah. Yeah. And so...
It probably wasn't even alive, dude. I don't know. The internet says he's 30. I'm 47.
Yeah, I'll be 47
He
next
would
month.
say I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
Mate, I've got the original Zebron JPEG. He used some fucking new version. He fucking found it on Google. Yeah. I've got the original Zebron JPEG file saved from noob.com. I tweeted it out. And he says that I don't know who Zebron is. What a fucking idiot, man.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, dude. Like, this is the thing. Like, look, they can do what they want with their channels and shit like that, but I'm gonna start. I'm drawing the line with people that are openly gonna say stuff that is like not true, right? You start calling people racist or a supreme pizza and shit like that, like you're gonna fucking hear about it because like these people can't win any other way.
What he's done with my videos, he's chopped it up to change the narrative of it. He's chopped it up, and that's basically what I'm just gonna do to him. I'm just gonna show that he just bags NetherRealm all the time and says that they don't do their research.
Yeah.
Because he said that they must have forgot. So he's literally saying that they don't do their research on Mortal Kombat and they make the fucking game. Warner Brothers is not going to like that when they hear that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And by the way, also these people who've uploaded my clips to Twitter and they're gloating about stealing it from my YouTube channel. Mate, that's a copyright violation. I can strike them.
Yeah.
I can strike them.
Yeah, well, calling me a racist is that? Oh, he didn't say, oh, Fate's a racist, but he had my thumbnail with my picture, and then going, well, I don't know what else to call this, but...
Well, just so you know, anyone who takes your clip from YouTube and re-uploads it, not references the clip with a timestamp, right? That's copyright violation.
Yeah.
And you get a strike for that, and your channel gets shadow banned.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that, you know, I'm pretty sure
this is how stupid these people are. This uppercut guy and Brust, they don't realize what's coming.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that this guy literally, like, defended himself because people were implying he was on the payroll, right? Like, guys, I think it was, like, Brady and Hollow and shit. I think were implying that he was, like, somehow taking money, right? Implying, not outright saying, because, you know, nobody in this fucking community says anything, you know, outright. They just, you know, they give you the essence of it, you know, and they know people will catch on, right? So then and I never said that about True Underdog. I'll call him a shill all day.
Yeah.
But I've never thought any of these people on the payroll. I just think these guys keep the door open so that way they don't miss opportunities. And
we don't call people racist.
Yeah.
It's a low bar. It's only fuckwit morons that do that shit. They can't think for themselves. They have no brain. Do you know what I mean?
Emerald, by the way, I just want to say just before you keep to Emerald Art said another way. He says of engaging in or with your fans is to showcase their Mortal Kombat artworks on your platform. I think that would be cool. Listen, if you guys want me to show your artwork, just send it to me on Discord.
There you go.
I'll fucking, that doesn't bother me. Yeah, I'll show it.
So I've actually got a folder of artwork that people used to send me back in the day, and I used to put it on my old website, and I never sort of brought it back when it got changed around.
Yeah.
But I've still got all the pictures of people. They sketched all these characters. They've even sketched me, like, holding up, like the Australian ratings boards guy's head.
Yeah.
You know, like there's some really cool sketches that people used to send me back in the day. But yeah, no, I should showcase that stuff too. And by the way, people like True Underdog, they say, I get annoyed when they say I'm not a fan. Like, clearly, I've been doing this for 18 years, right? I'm the guy, and I'm just going to show off here. I'm the guy that went, how many times did he? Three times doing content. Total Mortal Kombat's been around since 1999, doing content and updates all the time. I've been on YouTube since 2006 doing content and updates. I've interviewed the NK team several times. I'm the guy that found the last code in Mortal Kombat 1. I'm the guy that came up with also a code to automatically do those Mortal Kombat codes on your arcade and to block them too if you own an arcade machine. These are all things that I've done and put time into, a lot of time, just to get a little end result. You know what I mean? I've got a giant Mortal Kombat collection. I've given away, I've done competitions. I've done the world's biggest Mortal Kombat competition that a fan site has ever done, where I gave away up to 48 copies of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, right? For this guy to say this stuff, I gave away signed copies of Mortal Kombat DS by Ed Boon. For this guy to say this bullshit, he's a fucking loser.
Yeah.
And do you know why this happened, Fate? By the way, do you know why I did this video?
No.
So he did a video, like I think last week. I have to get the timeline right. And he's like, some people don't do their research. Some people don't do their research. And I knew this was having a go at me. I'm like, well, he didn't name me in the video, so that's okay, right? But when I did my video yesterday or a few days ago, I said in that, I do my fucking research. You don't know what you're talking about. And that was a shot back at him. I didn't name him either, though, right?
Yeah.
He got so mad at that he did this video today. That's why I was first off the block on that video. That's why. And that's why I did it, because he's a little crybaby.
Yeah.
And once to say that I'm not a fan, I just told you guys a whole bunch of stuff that I've done over the course of MK. I've never been paid for it. I've paid everything, all the web hosting and travel, and I've paid for everything out of my own pocket. The only thing I've ever been given by Midway, I've been given posters. Warner gave me a few shirts, buttons, copies of the game. That's all I've ever been given.
Yeah.
You know.
So Smith, so I'm gonna add it. DM Smith comes in a comment. He goes, just because you guys are older MK fans doesn't really validate you more than a regular MK fan. Well, the thing is though, we are MK fans. At the end of the day, we're a 2D era starter, 3D era starter, NRS starter. If you start there, I do apologize.
You've been talking about Mortal Kombat
right?
20 years. I've been your Mortal Kombat fan.
Right? What we're saying is we got people out there like these guys who are going, well, oh, geez, you didn't read a bio from 13 fucking years ago. So therefore, somehow, your entire fan existence as being Mortal Kombat is just wrong. That's what we're calling out here, right? And the fact that we actually straddle. This is the good thing about being Gen X. It's something that also, younger generation don't realize, is that we were the pivotal generation that straddled both pre-internet and post-internet perfectly. We were able, at the age, because we're mid to late teenage when the internet really started kicking into Australia. We were there, so we straddled both sides. Like, boomers can't handle the fucking internet. Like, boomers are on their phones, like with the big fucking finger still. Right, we I
saw this in the movies the other night. I had to tell someone off.
Yeah. So we straddle that, perfectly. And that's how we are with MK. Like you've got to remember, Midway Mortal Kombat was consistent. The storytelling was consistent. right, all the way up until John Tobias left. And then Ed Boon's like, right, you know, we're gonna just do a Tekken Mortal Kombat. Now, don't get me wrong, and I'm sure you can tell me this because you know a lot more about the team than I do. But probably most of the Midway team was still there, so you were still getting what felt like an MK game, whether or not they changed the combat massively and stuff like that. It still felt like Mortal Kombat.
It was a big leap for them because they were leaping from arcade market to home market. So they did have to change their product to be more like you could say Tekken or Street Fighter or the games that are already established on the home market. They had to join.
So Tekken and Soul Calibur was pretty big at the time, I think.
Soul Calibur, Tekken, Street Fighter still. The thing about Street Fighter, they've always kept their... I love Street... I got to give Street Fighter credit for that, as much as I don't really like the game. They've always kept their characters good. They've never woped them. They've never gender swapped. Have you ever seen Ryu be changed to a female? Yeah. You know, they've never done that shit. Like, they've just kept it as is. And when they want to introduce a new character, they just introduce a new fucking character. And that's the thing. They could have done it with Cyrax. They could have... And I showed in my video, make up some bullshit code, LK9G9 or whatever. And they could have made Cyrax green, or I would have been more excited for that. And they could have made him African. I wouldn't give a shit.
Yeah, they could have made two brand new.
From the start.
Yeah, two brand new ninjas.
When you're swapping things, here's the thing, and you said it before, which was great in your video. In MK3, Ultimate MK3, and MK4 and MK Gold, no one knows what the fucking race of Cyrax is. No one. And every time that they say he's always been African, they're wrong. He could have been Aboriginal.
Yep, true.
That's racist that they say that, because he could have been Aboriginal. MK9's a new fucking timeline. And these are the guys that are always jerking off over this shit. New timeline, new timeline. I mean, here they are. They don't even realize that they're saying we're wrong. And they're talking about a new fucking timeline. Yeah. Cyrax is different on the MK9 timeline. You show me in the old timeline his fucking race confirmed. You can't. It could be Thai, Indian, Aboriginal, Brazilian, Jamaican, African. It could be fucking anything.
So Triple X, he goes, how do you feel about 3D era starters? People that started, that's fine. Like I don't care like where people start, right? It's just the unfortunate, because the 3D era did a lot of great stuff for MK, really did. You know, we got the stages were amazing, like having like multiple levels you can go down, like physically, not just only going one direction like in MK3. You had instant death traps, which was really good. They brought in weapon combat. There was a lot of great stuff. I wasn't a bigger fan because I didn't really get into the whole Tekken feel of the combat side of it, but Deception Conquest was amazing. So I don't care. But the
Chicago man in the chat, there it is. He was black in MK Gold. Prove it to me, Chicago man.
He's black skinned.
He's black skinned, but what's
brown?
What's his race?
So what race is he?
We don't know if he's brown or black. We don't know.
To assume that he's only has to be African in on itself is racist.
And I'm pretty sure a white guy's doing that voice in the MK Gold ending, because that's Midway were like garage band back then. They just grabbed anybody. Like, I remember I spoke to Josh Sway, and I think it was his first day at Midway. He told me they needed an Asian guy for Mortal Kombat 2 for the ending where you see Sub-Zero with the mask off. That's Josh Sway.
Oh, yeah.
He's the guy that worked on Mythologies. So that his first thing in the game was being put in as the Asian guy to be the Sub-Zero without the mask. I've actually he signed my MK2 header with Sub-Zero unmasked. Nice. You know,
that's really cool. The true original Sub-Zero unmasked, actually.
That's what they did. That's what they did back then. They would just do the voice. They didn't give a shit about being accurate because now it's politically correct, right?
So here we go. So DM Smith, like, honestly, like, he's so far up my ass, I don't need a proctologist now. He goes, so what made Midway Mortal Kombat feel like Mortal Kombat? So I'm going to give you the facetious, I don't give a fuck answer. Because it was the original, right? It was the fucking original, right? It didn't become better Mortal Kombat, or because of the 3D era or the NRS era, it was the original, right? That's why when they go and remake movies that don't need a remake, right, and they fuck it up, and people go, oh, that's fine, right? No, it's not. It's because the original is the best because it's the original. Right? You don't need to make another one. But if you want to get semantic about it, right, the impact sounds were better. The music was fucking better. Every stage with its corresponding music felt like its own character in on itself. The fucking Attract music soundtrack, the storyboarding, the fact that it was obviously now it doesn't really matter, but back then, right, we actually had digitized characters versus every other fighting game that was cartoon, right? So we were using real people, right, which was such a massive groundbreaking thing, right? The fatalities were better. As far as I'm concerned, the fatalities were better. Quick, fast, brutal, but they also kind of make you go, oh my god, you know, this sort of laughing reaction, you know, like when somebody falls over, you first laugh and then go, oh shit. Like,
yeah, I actually think in Mortal Kombat there should be a quick fatality and a long one. There should be two instead of just two long ones.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I used to like the long ones, but yeah, it's getting too tedious now. And in Invasions, if anybody who's watched me play Invasions, I don't do fatalities.
Oh, okay. I can't deal with it. You know what his reply is?
Oh, the Macago guy or DM
No,
Smith.
DM Smith. He goes, that's not a valid answer, Fate. Okay, alright. See, this is what I'm saying. These people are disingenuous. This is like dealing with fucking Hollow 2.0. You give them an answer and it's like, that's not an acceptable answer for me. But that's just an opinion, bro. Right? That is my opinion. You're not the fucking arbiter of what matters or not. And neither am I. But what I can safely say, no, it's not basically nostalgia. Because you could say, if you say MK10 is better than MK1, I'll just go, well, it's just nostalgia. Right? You just prefer it. These people are so fucking retarded, man. It's unbelievable. It's just an opinion.
Cyrax and MK Gold. Who is he? What is he? You can't fucking tell me because it's not in the game, dickhead.
He's a meat.
That's why I'm asking you to prove it. You can't. It could be from fucking outer space.
These people are just. These people.
You don't know.
Stupid, man. Right.
Fucking
this is why I don't engage and have conversations, especially when like with this anymore. Like I'll talk to people, you know, that either I'm friends with or like share similar stuff, and the reason for that is simple. Because every other person that I've talked to don't care about actually having a conversation. They only care about catching you out. They only care about getting you in a moment where they can go, gotcha, there we go, we've got you now. See, we prove you're a rage beta, we prove you're a click beta, or we prove you don't know this. Look at fucking Diddle. When I was talking that time to him, and he goes, I said to him, I said, oh man, I played fucking Deception every day when I was younger. He's like, no, you didn't. I'm like, what? He goes, no, there's no way. There's no way you played Deception every day. I'm like, dude, were you hiding in the closet? And he's like, what? What are you talking about? I'm like, dude, I'm just joking. Like, calm down. It's like, how do you know I wasn't playing every day? There's just no way. He goes, who was the end boss? And he goes, like, who was the end boss? And before I could even answer, he's like, there you go. I'm like, dude, it's fucking Anaga. I've talked about this before, right? I literally had a split second to answer, right? And because I didn't answer in a split second, that was it. That's it. It was all fucking done. This is what these people are like.
Yeah, they did the same thing to me, dude. They go around saying that I think Wakanda's real. If you watch the stream, Brustpar goes, do you think Wakanda's real? And I go, I don't believe in Marvel bullshit. I literally called it Marvel bullshit, but I stopped for a second because it's based, actually, Wakanda is actually based on real places in Africa. Based on, not a real place. I know it wasn't a real place because it's a fucking Marvel movie. And I said that. I said I don't believe Marvel bullshit. You can hear that in the fucking stream, but they still go around saying, he thinks Wakanda's real. Show me where I've said that. That's how fucking retarded they are, dude. That's how dumb they are. Motherfucker, he literally tries to imply that I'm racist, and he literally said on stream, I got it recorded, he said, there are no black people in Egypt. I know the history. And guess who backed him up on that? True Underdog.
Yeah.
It's like, these people are just haters. I'm like, mate, he's the one saying there's no black people in Egypt. What do you call it, fucking Nubians, you idiot?
The problem with Mortal Kombat is that we've had no, and I know Brady's talked about this, but there's no legacy in Mortal Kombat. We had a legacy. We had legacy through gameplay. We had legacy through storytelling. We had legacy through aesthetics. All the way, even when they went to MK4, MK4/Gold wasn't my favorite. But it still felt like Mortal Kombat. Booming. I still remember the booming sound when you get to the menu. The fucking, remember when you start to hear the rain and then the camera fades in and the camera's panning and Raiden starts talking and shit. Yeah. It was amazing. Like it still felt like Mortal Kombat.
And that game did really well on arcade as well.
Yeah, and it was a funny era too because they experimented with mythologies. So it was the first time that we actually kind of got this crossover between the platform game and MK4 because it was sharing similar, aesthetics and story and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. But the problem is that you've got 3 distinct periods of Mortal Kombat. You've got the 2D era, the 3D era, and the NRS era. And then I make a big deal of gameplay now because we don't have much left. Right? There's nothing else to do in the game. Now, you could argue, and I'm probably undermining my comment here by saying, well, you had nothing to do when we had MK2. But I don't even know how to answer that properly because I felt like, even though, I wasn't trying to be a pro player or anything like that in MK2 or MK1 or anything like that. I just played the game and had fun. And it just felt awesome, right? Computer was cheap.
You're good too. I've played you.
You
could win.
It was cheap. Yeah, you could too. We were even, man. I remember.
I did win. I won the tournament in Melbourne.
That's right, you did too. Yeah. Right.
So technically, the only Mortal Kombat 2 tournament that's been run in Australia, I was the champion.
That's cool.
Because I'm not an MK fan.
Yeah, but now I think because especially the 3D era blessed us with so much great stuff. The 3D era introduced into fighting games that fighting games never did before. We had full story modes. We had a crypt. We had all these different game modes. I think Deception brought in online play. Oh, there you go, 2018. Do you know, dude, I think you've actually beaten some of these people that, you've actually won more than some of these only pros. I'm just saying.
The funny thing is, I've always owned the arcade machine because I'm not a fan of Mortal Kombat.
Listen to DM Smith. He goes, beating Total MK in an MK game is not a feat. Dude, listen to this man. That's what I said about you being a hater. You just don't give a fuck, right? You just you're acting like you're thinking at every game, oh yeah, he's gonna be perfect at. This is the point. This is what people don't understand. Being a fan of something doesn't mean to say that you're the greatest at the combat. People can still play a fighting game and still beat the computer and, beat the tower and stuff like that. But their interest may lie in the story. Their interest may lie in the character design. Their interest may lie in, the sound design and all sorts of shit. This idea that, if you're not some fucking guy putting out 500 damage combos, on your channel, or showing people how to play, then somehow you're not a fan. That is the mindset of that younger generation where you're constantly I've got to compete, right? And now we have MK1 where the only thing left to do is the only thing that we have after the story is just either playing the computer or, more importantly, getting online and playing. So that's why I talk a lot more about the combat than I would say if I was doing videos with previous MK games, because that's the only thing left, and it's not content, it's just interaction. So, we Invasions is just I'd much rather put, fucking razor blades in my foreskin. It's awful. It's just I don't know who greenlit this thing and thought that people were going to be engaged. It's awful. It's just the worst thing they've ever created. It's probably worse than the fucking one from Deadly Alliance. And that wasn't even,
Question for you. Did you see my tweet that I put out last night what happened?
Yes, I was going to do a video on that. Yep, I'm farming you for content. Right?
Farm me for content, baby. That's had 1,000 likes, bro. That is going nuts.
That's awesome.
Now, and it's right there. John Vogel was head of the story, man. And then the next game, he's dropped to like 3rd spot. Because I don't know if you know how crediting works. The higher the name, obviously, the more in charge they are. Yeah. I don't know about pay or anything. Yeah. But, you know, then he's dropped to 3rd. And then they dropped him off. And they picked up that Sean Kittleson. And it was Sean Kittleson and Dominic Cincialo. And then it's Dominic Cincialo. And he's pretty left-wing. Like, I looked at his Twitter, which is fine. You can have your politics. I have mine, right? Yeah. But here's the thing. I think when he was in the team, because he was in the team with MK9, when you had a whole team of riders, you're going to have a better outcome. It's not going to be just your vision, right? When you have a group of minds working to make a great story, and all I see is that they drop that over the games, and it shows because everyone says that MK9 was the best. Arguably, MKX had, you know, those two are the best story, right? Even though I think they changed the story in MKX. Yeah. For me, MK11 and MK1 are the absolute fucking worst in storytelling. Yeah. And that's when these guys were in charge, almost solely on their own. Yeah. And that, to me, shows what happened. That shows a problem. Vogel should have been there the whole time. Yeah. Vogel was king, man. I spoke to this man. I didn't speak to him about Mortal Kombat because I knew he wouldn't talk about it. Yeah. But in Chicago, I hung out with him. We were drinking and we were watching Anthony DeMarquez, that autograph I got for you that I still got to send. Yeah. We were watching him sing. Yeah. Fucking dressed up as Kung Lao. And I was standing next to Vogel and we were just laughing and just having a laugh and just telling stories. And it was not even Mortal Kombat related. He's just a really cool dude. And then he told me about his Skitter comic and stuff. He gave me some magnets. And yeah, Vogel is really cool, man. He loves the fans. He is legit. Yeah. And I don't know. He still works at NetherRealm. He works on the animation team or something. But I feel like they've taken him off the story, like where it goes. Yeah. Who writes where it goes. And he's just working on the tech side of it now. I don't know for sure. But, I mean, you see that screenshot and it's really telling, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to do a video on that. Because, like...
Yeah, go for it, man. Anything you need.
Because, that's just... Like, it's crazy. Like MK9 is so beloved for a whole variety of reasons. You know? And, like... You know, we just want MK to feel like that, like metal. You know, we want the, you know, the blood, the bitches, the boobs. You know, we want it to, you know, like I've had so many ideas, you know, of how they could bring back interactive stages in a 2D environment. You know, I think they should have had the whole roster this time. I think they should have done it. And I don't know. I don't know what will happen in the future of it. But
have you ever watched a show called Entourage?
I'm just about to start watching it actually because I fucking love Jeremy Piven. He's great. And,
yeah, so here's the scene, and it's about him. A little bit of a spoiler. It happens later on. He comes into the office with a super soaker, and everyone he sprays with it. You're fired! You're fired!
Yeah, I'll send the clip. Yeah.
I want to do that at NetherRealm.
So I remember using.
If I could be put into power, I tell you what. I know you don't like Ed Boon a lot. I would keep Ed Boon. I honestly think he has a lot to contribute to the franchise, but I think he's following the corporate too much. And I know Warner Brothers push this stuff, man. Yeah. They're pushing all its DEI. They call it Bridge now, dude. Like, they keep changing the fucking name. They just changed it again. Yeah, I don't even remember what it is now. Do you know what I mean? Like, they just keep changing it.
Activision Blizzard actually.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
Because it's caught on now, and it's such a net negative that they're just renaming it to something else, hoping that people won't pick up on it. You know, but they're not stopping. Right. Like, they're gonna keep trying to do it. Like, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, you know.
They're going to keep doing it, dude. And until someone, and here's like why I love the Black Myth Wukong game, is... I'm dyslexic, all right? And it's getting worse. I keep bubbling my way. Anyway, Black Myth Wukong game. Is because they told the development team not to put any of that shit in. The people who worked on the game, no trigger words, no blah blah blah, right?
Yeah.
And that's why it's just one of the reasons why it's doing well. And a lot of people make the argument, oh, you shouldn't back this game because it's, you know, communist, CCP and all this shit, right? And yeah, you can make that argument, true. But if you just look at it as a product, I don't care. You know what I mean? I don't care what happens in China. I'm in Australia. And if you put out a good game with no woke stuff in it, I'm going to play it. I'm going to support the hell out of it. Do you know what I mean? I really am. And it looks like a fantastic game. I've been watching Kabrutus play it, the guy who started DEIDetective.com, that stupid True Underdogs probably never even talked to. And he goes, oh, look, it's not on the website. You don't know what you're talking about. The reason why it's not on there is because, only IMDb lists Sweet Baby is working on MK1, and that's probably crap. But we know a Diversity Studios worked on Mortal Kombat 1. We just don't know who it is. And there's so many.
Well, Warner Brothers, on the official Sweet Baby Inc. website, Warner Brothers is listed as a partner. So you're telling me that
but that's because they did Suicide Squad, just to be clear. That's confirmed, right?
Yeah.
But we know that there are like so many Diversity Studio. I've got like a list of 10. I know there's more than that. There's some we don't even know about. I know there's one from Pokemon Go called Very Very Spaceship that people don't even ever mention. And they did all the weird avatar changes where you could see up like the girl's skirt and everything just to be diverse. Like they fucked the whole game. Like everyone's pissed off and they still won't fix it. Like all the characters look weird now. Yeah. And they don't care. They just left it in the game. And then that Diversity Studio closed down. Gee, I wonder why.
This is just a society without the presence of God. That's all it is, man. Like people wonder why I care so much. Here it is. Is because at the end of the day, when you follow the breadcrumbs of where it all leads, right, we actually do get to communist ideals, right? This is what they do. This is all about they use media to try and change the culture, to try and force these things through. That's why they'll not have any good male role models anymore in movies. They won't have any, happy family straight couples in movies. That's why they'll race swap characters and force, like I don't care who people marry. You want to marry someone of a different race, that's fine. Well, what you do now, especially in white countries, almost every ad is a mixed race couple. They do these things for a reason, and they do it through gaming, they do it through TV shows, they do it through movies. And there's a whole host of things, all the gay stuff and everything like that, because they are pushing this Marxist communist ideology. Woke is just like the latest term.
There's an active campaign to cancel masculinity in games that's been going on for a long time, but now they're canceling women more.
Yeah. And
they're actually cancelling Asian characters, if you can believe this as well. Because the reason is, Asian people are very traditional, they have traditional home lives. They usually, I'm not saying there's no gay Asian people, right? But most of their tradition is marry a woman, start a family. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've seen active, it's sort of like if you look at Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows, they've literally got an African character in there going in and like slaughtering the Japanese. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And they're pissed about it.
Yeah, because the government's involved. Yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't a samurai. Do you know what I mean? And I've there's been so many videos done that better than I can even articulate it. But like you watch videos like Upper Echelon who's been talking about it.
Yeah.
You know, and they've really put the nail on the head. You know, they've shown, and I've been watching Japanese people react it. They're the best videos to watch, dude. If you just type in Japanese person reacts to Yusuke, they destroy it. They destroy everything in Assassin's Creed Shadow. The fact that they use Torii gates as entrance to towns, not shrines. Shrine, that's safe, man. I was in Japan. I've got the video. I should give it to you. Where you go into the shrine and you cleanse yourself after you pass through the Torii gate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You cleanse your body. You wash yourself. You got the little like spoon sort of thing there, little cup, and you wash yourself. I did that in Japan before I went into the massive shrine in Bueno Park. Do you know what I mean? It's massive, and they had samurai, like a samurai, what do you call it, fortress there in that park, and they had all these shrines, and I saw all this real stuff. And then I come back to Australia, And then that Assassin's Creed game got announced, and I was so mad.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm like, this is so disrespectful. I get it. I get why they're mad, the Japanese. Like, when you see that culture, like, they're so proud of it. All those shrines, they look after them, they keep them, all the gardens are well kept. Everything's beautiful in Japan. Do you know what I mean? And for these guys, they just come along like, he was always a samurai, you know? And you trace it back. He wasn't. You trace it back, some guy made it up. He made a book up, and then he edited the wiki over and over 30 times. He edited the wiki to push that his book was the real deal. It was source guy, so they could use this book to say that there was a black or African samurai in Japan. Bullshit. There was a retainer, a sword carrier. That's all he fucking was.
Yeah.
And anybody who has half a brain knows that in the past, countries were racist. They just were. That's how we learn from the history, right? There is no way in hell Japan gives that guy samurai status.
Yeah.
Which is basically like being a cop. There's no way.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing though, like, I know there's people in our community that have, like, been sort of defending this, and it's like, dude, what, like, it's just ridiculous, because, like, you know,
it's all
so here we go, DM Smith, here we go. He goes, so what, Yusuke can't be a samurai in a fictional game? No, he can't. No, because every other Assassin's Creed game has used characters that have been related to the not the mythology, but to the racial or ethnic relations in the fucking countries that they're doing it in, right? That's the thing. This is why. This is the fucking disingenuousness of these people, man. Right? This is what pisses me off. Right? Oh, so sudden, but they do it against the Asians though. They won't do it against. They won't do it against like nations that could be possibly Muslim.
I'm saying they're trying to cancel Asians, and I don't know what's this comment in the chat. I don't know about this one. I haven't checked that up. Yusuke was a prisoner and was kicked out of Japan ultimately.
Well, he probably was. I mean, he probably was. Like, could you imagine oh, what, they give a black guy a samurai status? This is as ridiculous as me walking over in ancient Japan and go, oh yeah, just give me that katana, bro. Like, it's all good. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, you know, and that's why they go after Japan now. Because the only reason why they go after Japan and not China is because Japan has a lot of cultural stuff that we love. So all the wokey activists that sit there and fuck off, you know, their dicks and shit to, like, you know, anime porn or whatever, like, oh, we need to change this now. How many times have we had, you know, here we go, another situation where how many times have we had translators literally change the entirety of certain Japanese text in these anime and change it to what they want it to be in English when it comes over?
If I win the lottery, I'm taking you to Japan, dude. I'm going to take you over there, man. You're going to love it. It's the best.
Well, I have to bring my son too. He'd love that as well.
Yeah. It's so traditional. It's just such a cool place. And they don't care, man. If you break a law there, you will be arrested. No matter what. If you ignore a sign that says keep off grass and you're like, I'm going to walk on the grass, you will be done for it.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
So, damn Smith, yet again, I mean, this dude loves sucking dick. He goes, I said in a fictional game. Every Assassin's Creed game is a fictional fucking game, bro. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Right? Yasuke is featured in many other games, and that's great, right? But those games, like, again, it's a fictional character. This dude didn't. Dude, he was not a fucking samurai, right?
Okay,
this is just ridiculous, man.
I played heaps of the Assassin's Creeds, right? I just want to say this. I've said this before on stream. Here's the thing with the Assassin's Creed games, right? They're based on a real place, a real setting, a real location, right? But you play a guy who's reliving those memories, right? So sometimes when you're in the past, when you're Ezio Auditore da Firenze, sometimes you're in parts of Italy and it's like incomplete. There's like part of the background missing and it's part of the game.
Yep.
And it looks all high tech and there's like a grid and it's flashing colors. No one's saying that, that grid must have been there in the past because it wasn't. No, you're reliving the memory.
Yeah.
That's what they're saying. And you're reliving your memory as a fictional character. But now in this game, they've put a guy in there saying, no, he was real. He was real in a real setting. They fucked the formula. Having a fictional character allowed you to do whatever the hell you wanted and not be criticized.
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid that they've screwed themselves and they don't even fucking realize it.
This is coming from Ubisoft, who just recently revealed their new Rainbow Six Siege operator in a fucking wheelchair. What is he, a fucking Dalek? Is he gonna just fly up this, like, float up the stairs or some shit? Right? Shit, oh, but of course there's gonna be a fucking, there's gonna be a guy in a fucking wheelchair in a combat situation. Oh my god. Like,
Wait, stop. I gotta get in on this. So, the video that Babylon B did is true.
let me find it.
So Babylon B made a video making fun of how the games industry is now and how everything has to be trans and everything, and they like made the character a trans person in a wheelchair that's a defender of like refugees. So basically they've made that true now. So
Yeah,
the main character.
I'll find it.
Didn't they kill a woman in one of the war games saying it's historically accurate? I'm like, women don't fight in historical wars. What are you talking about? And then the guy, EA's like, if you don't like it, don't buy it. So no one did. And then a week later, it went half price.
So, hang on, I'll save a picture.
Have you seen that Dustborn shit, dude? Have you seen that Dustborn shit?
Oh, yeah.
See that crappy song they sing in it? We're the Dustborn! We're airborne! I was sitting there last night right before bed. Someone played the whole video and I was in tears. I was almost on the floor here laughing about how fucking shit it was. I'm like, no wonder no one's playing, you cringe ass piece of shit. No wonder.
DM Smith, are you a Biden voter?
I'm gonna get another can. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna. By the way, I'm gonna put the picture so when you come back, if you can hear me. This is in a tactical shooting game where you have to like scale the fucking outside of buildings sometimes, go upstairs, right? Can you see the stream?
That's what I'm laughing.
What is it, fucking Dalek? Like,
by the way, I just want to say something. Before True Underpants dickhead takes this clip out of context and say, look, they're laughing at someone in a wheelchair. Have you done voluntary work, you stupid fucking dickhead? Because I have. And I used to help people in wheelchairs into the store every day in 2015 while MKX was coming out. So before you clip this and act like I'm some sort of fucking wheelchair, disabled person hater, mate, have you even done anything for the disabled? I worked at the Salvation Army. I worked at the Uniting Church. What have you done?
yeah,
Nothing.
See, the problem with this, like, this is just pandering shit. This is what happened when they brought out Battlefield 1, right? It was the same shit. They had a black disabled woman on the front with like a fucking metal arm and stuffing like this. A fucking game. Wasn't Battlefield 1? Yeah, it was the Battlefield 1 cover. I'm pretty sure it was. Or was it Battlefield 5? I can't remember. It was one of the two. Anyway, it was either World War 1 or World War 2. Right? And they got front and center like a black disabled, or amputee character. And it's like, come on, man.
You can't expect this to be in a game. This is just totally ridiculous. It's just they're delusional people. And the thing is, the thing with Sweet Baby too. Sweet Baby came from actually Ubisoft, and I just want to say I really used to love Ubisoft a lot. They did a lot of good shit for me. I want to be clear about that before I dunk on them. But they've changed, man. They have changed. It's not me that's changed. It's them. Yeah. They've become delusional. They've sacked all the men. It's all a bunch of women, female activists now that work on Ubisoft. And they're so delusional, patting themselves on the back by putting all this shit in the game, going, look, we represent the disabled community now. I think the disabled community is going to hate seeing that shit because it's just not realistic.
Yeah. That's the
It's
thing.
not
Like you play games to escape, right? What? Like, I don't want to run around as a 46, 47-year-old fucking middle-aged dude, Like, I want to run around as, like, fucking Conan. You know, not in Mortal Kombat 1 though. But like, you know, like that's part of the fantasy. It's a video game. Well, like, you know, when watching movies, like, you know, like nobody sat there and go, oh, you know, I can't really like Blade because he's not white. Like Blade is fucking awesome because Wesley Snipes is the man. And it's fucking one of the best characters they've ever put as superheroes on screen. Nobody gives a fuck whether he's black or not. And that's something else we know as our generation. We actually got to that point where race didn't matter. Nobody gave a fuck, right? Most people were still sort of against the whole gay thing. And, well, looking how things turning out now, where you got literally, like, gay men naked in front of children, you know, at these events and stuff. But, hey, you know, whatever. Like, I mean, you know, I'm sure there'll be defense networks for that. But I just want to tell you this comment. Aku Aaron says this. He goes, Yasuke was a slave given to the Japanese by the Portuguese. Oda kept him as a jester, basically. They tried to wash the black off him. Yasuke is apparently a Jewish myth to destroy Asians like they do whites. Now, we have to be careful when we talk about anti-Semitism around here, because Allbrand, aka Brant McCaskill, was trying to make out that I was some fucking Jew hater. So, you know, like, we have to be real careful, because along with being a white supreme pizza, and a racist, you know, and a gay hater, I'm sure fucking that weirdo, what's his name? The jaded rabbit, you know, he got obsessed with me for a while. I don't know if he's still
Hey, I just want to be clear, I never trusted that motherfucker, by the way. Never.
Why is that?
I just had the vibe that they turned out to be exactly how I thought they were from the get-go.
Yeah.
That's why I never fully interacted with them. The only time I really did was in that stream.
Yeah.
I just had a feeling.
Bro, I asked that dude, like,
I'm not saying on you. I'm just saying I had a feeling.
Oh yeah, I know. I thought he was cool. I'm like, oh hey man, like, would you want to be on the podcast or something? And then this dude got so up in his feelings about something I'd said about, like, I was using some example in a video about, you know, like, you know, people go, oh, what if your son was gay? You know, atheists and clowns love to use that. Oh, what if your kid was gay? What would you do? And all I said, and I sort of can understand, but I did actually re-clarify it. But, you know, people just want to hate for no reason. And I said, look, if my son came home, like, addicted to drugs, or I said, like, in the video, I said, oh, what if my son came home addicted to meth, I wouldn't be sitting there encouraging it, right? Look, if people are gay, they're gay. Like, at the end of the day, people are going to do whatever they want. People are going to paint their house baby shit green. It's, you know, I don't have to like it, but it doesn't mean to say I still can't be your friend, right? This is what they don't understand, right? Like, Christians should not, you know, actually cut people off. We should still be there for them, regardless of whether we agree with behaviors or not. Anyway, this guy got really up in his feels about it, then became obsessed, you know, and it was just fucking hilarious. And apparently this guy is a Christian. So,
right.
You know, so you've got, like, you know, you've got a guy attacking me, claiming I'm, like, hater of gays, and he's a Christian.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
He was using this to boost his channel.
Oh yeah, he's definitely, like, you know, trying to use other people to grow.
I don't believe him. Look, I've got gay friends. My friend who I play Pokemon Go with, who I travel across the world with several times, she's lesbian.
Yep.
I don't give a shit. That's her life. Yeah. She's left as well. We argue all the time about shit. We don't hate each other. You know what I mean?
That's the problem. But this is what these, like, people like True Underdog and other people we've talked about in the community. This is what these race grifters are like. They try and paint a narrative.
Yeah.
You know, or they try and catch you in something to, you know, to go, oh, see, they're horrible people.
Yeah.
And yet the whole time, all we're doing is we're saying, listen, we just want Mortal Kombat to be Mortal Kombat again. We don't want it to be a propaganda arm for your fucking leftist ideology. That's it.
Yeah.
Right? Look at what they did to Black Myth Wukong. Right? They are now literally, like, attacking this tiny studio. They made up lies about them and stuff, saying they were being sexist. All this sort of stuff. Because they refused to bend to woke ideology. They refused. What were they going to stick in a fucking mythological Chinese fucking story? What were they gonna do? Oh, you know, when you fight this boss, by the way, his pronouns are they, them. So when you fucking kill him, at least you use the right pronouns, you fucking wankers. Like, how stupid are these people, man?
The story came from the 1500s. 1500s!
Yeah.
You had that shit back then?
Like, that's what I mean, man. It's like, and so every time, this is what they do. Every time you don't bend to their will, right? Or like I was, arguing before these idiots. It's like, I give an answer, but it's not enough. It's not good enough, right?
No, they try and twist it. I don't know why Warner Brothers works with these people. They're clearly out to try and discredit us and make
well, that's because we're white, and that's because they're racist, dude. Like like somebody mentioned Kenny Bomb. Kenny Bomb was streaming yesterday, and I said, oh, hey man, and I don't know if it's true. I mean, I wouldn't think he's lying. He goes, oh hey Faye, I watch your videos and stuff. I'm like, really? Yeah. Like this dude's like fucking this dude's like gigantic, right? And that was like crazy. And it's so funny though, because like the only people that have accused me of being racist or a rage baiter or a clickbaiter is a very tiny subset of not black Americans, but black people from the UK, right? And for whatever reason, they decided to go down this path. I don't know why, but it's just my opinion when I talk about this stuff. It's not like, I'm setting up fucking clan meetings and running some secret Discord channel, to employ people for the, the fake kook, white supreme pizza movement. Like, it's just ridiculous, dude. Like, these people are out of their fucking minds. And the reason for that is, I think, is because they themselves are racist. There's no other explanation for it.
If I had time, I would have eaten a pizza on stream, just as a joke. It would have been fun.
And a supreme pizza as well. Just because on my Discord, I've got we've had Triple X in here, in the chat. He is African. I think he's African. I could be wrong. Shit, I'm gonna be fucked. He's black, right? Breezy's black. We've had Booty Hunter's black. We've had a whole bunch of people in the Discord that I've spoken to that are all not just black, but all different ethnicities. Not a single one of them. Yeah. Not a single one of them said, "Oh, gee, you know what, Faye, you're getting a little bit Ku Klux Klan-y today." Like, it just, it just never happens because it's not fucking true.
But they're not. Those guys aren't from Twitter. That's the problem. Those Twitter weirdos. They're triggered over anything. I could literally hold up the fact that I own American History X and Romper Stomper on DVD here, and they would lose their shit and say, "Of course you do," even though it's nothing to do with any of that. They're just good fucking movies. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? That's the sort of bullshit that they pull. Do you know what I mean? That's what they're like. They're fucking scum. And they all come from Twitter. They come from social media because they want to get big on social media. I don't know if you know this. If you want to be monetize your content on Twitter, you need 5 million views. And I get a lot of views, but I can't get anywhere near 5 million. Only big people do. And that's why they do all this crap. They say you're racist, so everyone jumps on. You know what I mean? Because that site harbors all of those people that are triggered by the littlest fucking thing. I could literally cock my leg and fart, and they would have a meltdown. Oh my god, I can't believe he gassed the fucking chat! I can't believe... That's what... It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I know.
They're triggered over everything, dude.
Yeah. No, I don't know. It's just... I watched, you know how they're bringing out Gladiator? But Gladiator 2, right? I'm a big Ridley Scott fan, right? And I love the first... And I actually love the trailer, apart from the fucking rap music. Like, I'm tired of them putting rap music in it.
Well, it's
in shit. Like, they do it with, MK trailers and crap. They've done it for a while, and I fucking hate it. It should be, metal music, or maybe more like 9 Inch Nails type shit. Industrial, metal, that sort of stuff, right? But other people going, oh, fucking, Denzel's in it and stuff. And listen.
That's what
I don't care. I fucking love Denzel. Denzel is absolute one of my favorite actors of all time. Yeah. And he's not. I don't think the story is going to go that way. I could be wrong, but he's not Caesar he's like that white guy in the first one where he was basically like, I think, trafficking slaves into the Colosseum to then fight as gladiators, right?
Yeah.
You know, and then obviously whatever the story, but it looks like a direct, well, at least a few decades after, but a direct sequel. So I'm for it. I'm down. You know, like, as long as they don't play that rap music in the fucking movie, I'll be fine.
I love the Scott guys. I've got a lot of their movies here. So Tony Scott was my favorite. He committed suicide though, sadly.
Yeah.
And he did one of my favorite movies, The Fan, which I really love.
Oh fuck, dude! Dude, the fucking. Okay, right. That is probably like this. Apart from De Niro's role in Cape Fear, right?
Yep.
His role in this was probably almost on par as being just as like scary and frightening. Like he is just he's just unhinged. Like just.
So what I'm showing you here, this is a limited edition Blu-ray from Germany. So a friend of mine who used to live in Australia moved to Germany. And when I found out this is in Germany, I'm like, you have to get me this. And he did. He knows, ever since he's known me, he knows I love this movie. Like, I love it.
Didn't he do... Oh, no, that was Michael Mann that did fucking Collateral Damage. Well, no, Collateral with Tom Cruise. What am I thinking of? What was the other Tony Scott movie?
Oh, Man on Fire. Man on Fire, bro.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Yep. Yeah, that was fucking sick.
Such a good movie, Man on Fire.
That was amazing.
There's someone. Unfortunately, I've got double rows, so you have to pull them out to get to the M. It's not a good system. I just don't have the space. But yeah, no. The thing with the music, the rap music, and that it's because of it. It's part of that culture, and they get paid to do it. So what I've been telling people is, I know people who work in the movies industry, and I don't want to be too specific because I've worked on a movie that actually came out on Blu-ray. It's up there, John Doe Vigilante. You can actually look that up on YouTube. I worked on that movie. I'm in the credits. Okay. People who've worked on that film have told myself and friends of mine through the grapevine about the diversity officer. So I know it's not bullshit because I've been told firsthand about it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they get paid for it. I have a friend who works for the AFL. He told me every time they put Welcome to Country up, they get paid for it on the big screen. They get $7,000.
Jeez.
Every time the picture comes up, $7,000 to say Welcome to Country. Do you know what I mean? This is so I know it's not bullshit. I know,
and they don't even. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's only money. They don't actually care.
They do it for money. They don't actually give a shit, and that's why the idiots like True Underdog and Brust, they'll say it's DEI. It is, you know. But I can make the argument that it's ESG, it's bridge, it's whatever that new term is, diversity, something, DI, something, SR. I can call it a million different things. That's why they keep rebranding. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It is this stuff, and I know it's this stuff. Do you know what I mean? I know. You know what I mean? I know because I've done things that they don't know about. Like I said, I'm not a big famous movie star, but I've dipped my toe in that world. And I still have connections to that world. Yeah. And I'm talking big actors. You mentioned Gladiator, right?
Yeah, Russell Crowe, yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm talking, people I know have connections to him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so, do you know what I mean? I don't want to say more. So, I don't, so people who say I'm ill-informed, don't know what I'm talking about, they just don't know, man. They're kids.
Yeah.
They're stupid.
Yeah.
They have more subscribers than me, of course, but I've been here longer, and they will never live that down. You might have 400,000, 600,000, 1 million, 5 million, 10 million. I don't give a shit. I've been here since June 2006. You came along 2011, bitch.
Yeah.
Because Mortal Kombat 9 was popular.
And I think that's the issue too. Is like up until like midway, so for us as MK fans, like that's all we got. We got Mortal Kombat games. Like that's what Midway made other games, but we were like MK fans. But NetherRealm, I've noticed with a lot of these people that they're a fan of anything like so whether it's Injustice or Mortal Kombat, they're all on board. Like so if they brought out a new Injustice game, like you know, I might cover a little bit in terms of maybe, you know, a news, but if they were doing a lot of woke shit, I'd probably tear it apart. But I have no interest. Like, I just don't give a fuck, right? If they made a new fighting game, say with all horror characters, yeah, I'd probably, you know, I'd probably take a little bit of interest, brand new IP. But I don't, like, for me, it was always Midway, it was always Mortal Kombat, Midway, Mortal Kombat, you know, and that was just...
Hot take, I think Injustice 2 underperformed, and that's why I didn't do it.
Yeah.
And every time I talk to people in my country, anyway, in Australia, in the game store, I also, oh, what do you think of Injustice? They say it's boring.
Mm.
Unless you're a hardcore superhero fan, you're gonna like it, right?
Yeah.
But the average gamer doesn't give a shit. And I know people hate MK versus DC, and I always make this argument: it's a better game because it explains everything to you. It explains the crossover worlds. It explains why the DC characters are crossing over, and it's more entertaining because both sides are represented. So you can be an MK fan or a DC fan and play the game and have a good time. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Even though I still think that story mode is so much fun to play, even though everyone hates on that game, I will take that every time over Injustice, because Injustice is a DC game, and I've got no interest. There's one character in it that's from Mortal Kombat, Scorpion, and then in number 2 it was Sub-Zero. I mean, that's not really...
I think they had Raiden in it.
Raiden, yeah, they had a Raiden. You know, but like, if they did a MK versus DC 2 with the level of violence that Injustice has, mate, that game would annihilate Injustice in sales. I'm telling you. Because it would still be a Mortal Kombat game, it would still have DC characters, and they could still do excellent twists and have the violence that they put into Injustice 2.
Yeah.
Because you look at Injustice 2, it was mega violent, and you look at MKDC and they're like, we can't do that, we can't do that, we can't do that. So obviously that went out the window because it was a timeline or some bullshit excuse, right?
Yeah.
So if they did that on MKDC 2, and we had that level of violence and actually had good fatalities and let me rip Superman's head off, because I want to do that, you know I want to do that. Because, I mean, Ed said it. He's weak to magic, so I should be able to rip his head off.
Yeah.
That's one of his weaknesses. You know, if they gave us that game, man, everyone would fucking play it. I'm telling you, people go nuts for it.
Yeah. Do you reckon Warner Brothers will sell off their gaming division?
Yep.
Yeah.
I do. Yep, I definitely do. There's a rumor going that they want to hang on to the license and license it out to people.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
I don't reckon they will, because Mortal Kombat's always been in control by the MK team. The only time it hasn't has been that Shaolin Monks game, actually. That was made by Paradox Studios. And as soon as they liked what they saw, Midway just flew down with their big bag of money and bought it. And that became Midway Games San Diego.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the thing though. There's a if they literally said, oh well, somebody else can make Mortal Kombat, then there's a huge chance that they could do a better job.
Oh, I actually don't want them to. Nah, that's dangerous. You need some connection to the team. I hear what you're saying. You want a fresh perspective. I get it. I totally get it, right? But you need original team members, man. Like it needs.
Oh yeah, I prefer that. Yeah.
There needs to be Tobias or even some of the art guys. I mean, I even looked that story thing I sent out that you want to do the video on. Even Steve Baran was the head of art, and he's not now. You know. Yeah. And I know everyone brings up that clip where he said girls shouldn't fight in bikinis. It wasn't the best take. Yeah. But if you look at that snippet carefully, he wasn't the one that implemented the change. He mentions the guy that did. The first line says, "Brendan George has been a breath of fresh air." It wasn't Steve Baran. Steve Baran was doing the stuff back at MK9. Do you know what I mean? He was like head of the art department. Yeah. You know, so I don't know. I actually have to check how far Brendan George goes back, but the name's not familiar, so I'm willing to bet that they were a new hire.
Yeah.
They came on. When was that? MKX? Was that MKX or 11? 11.
Because I watched your video about I watched your proof video about them not wanting to like rehire, you know, ex Midway people. It's like, well, fuck, man, like.
I thought, fuck it, I'm going to drop the proof now that I got it. I actually screwed up something in that video too. When I was using the Glassdoor website, I'm saving every single comment. So even if they delete them, I've got them all backed up.
Yep.
I realized it was only showing me 18 of 35 comments. And because I found it I had to find it from Google. I don't know, I was typing it wrong or something. There was a filter on it, and it was only showing part-time comments. So I turned that off, and now I've got all 35 comments saved. There's a lot of people who are pissed off at NetherRealm. Most of the people like NetherRealm, but it's very, the culture, if you're not the right person, you won't get promoted sort of thing, and they do hire new people, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
didn't
they have like contractors with MK11 or something? Is that a thing?
The thing is, something I've noticed, and it goes back to MK9, when Warner came on, maybe just because of the scope of the game, they use a lot of outside people on various things. Like, so the marketing on MK9 was by a firm called AQKA. So it wasn't, so that Warner Brothers was still doing stuff, and then the community manager was doing stuff, and then you had AQKA doing stuff, and then you had 47 doing stuff. They use all these other companies to help them do all this stuff, to do the marketing, right? And it was the same for the artwork. So if you look at the artwork, you've probably seen it. Have you seen Adam Hawk?
No.
Most of the artwork that you see in the crypt is done by Adam Hawk.
Oh, really?
That's some other art company that they get to do. I think it's usually concept sketches. So I can send you, there's like concept sketches of the crypt and like whatever this like statue is over here. They've got just that statue like drawn and how it will look in 3D, and then it gets put in the game, right? Someone then renders it into the game.
Yep.
So they use heaps of outside people, and they use people overseas. I think they use people to like do what I would call bullshit rendering. Like, let's say I need a footpath with bricks. They're not going to be like, oh, the official MK team has to render bricks on the footpath. They're just going to get some other fucker to do it, right? Because it's just some basic shit. It's like grass, flowers, bricks, rocks. You know what I mean? It's just also just nonsense shit. They'll get people to help them with that stuff when you got to build all that stuff in the engine because it's like crazy, right? You got all the trees and everything. But you got to have like the actual main team doing things like characters have to look a certain way. They have to meet their requirements because they're part of that IP, right?
Yeah.
So to me, it looks like they've been doing it like that since Warner Brothers picked it up. Whereas in the old days, Midway did everything. They did everything. They did all the art. They never worked with anyone else other than the game like being distributed in our country. They used Red Ant for a while. They used Acclaim for a while. You know, because there's no Midway here, there's no publisher in Australia. But the development of the game was 100% Midway. You know.
Somebody just said, Star Force Belmont on the chat says, Fate and Total MK, what would you guys do if NetherRealm straight up said on Twitter, what the fans want is irrelevant. We are doing what is best to attract new customers. I'd never buy another MK again. Oh, well, that just sounds like the slop that came out of fucking Roofelmonger, right? Basically claiming that the guest characters are the reason why Mortal Kombat is so popular and surviving. Now, like, I mean, I'm confused here. I thought the reason why you bought said game was because you wanted the said game's characters and the said game's world, not some fucking character that doesn't even make sense to it. Like, that's like, again, I fucking can't stand Shields, man.
I'm gonna give you something. I was gonna make a video about this, but I'm just gonna say it now live. I'm gonna give you what I consider. It just hit me the other day, and I'm like, this should be the guest character in Mortal Kombat. And you know, I'm not really down with guest characters, but if they're going to do a guest character in Mortal Kombat, are you guys ready? I'm going to give you the ultimate guest character for Mortal Kombat that they'll never ever do, right? Mm-hmm. One of the characters from Teo Feng. I'm fucking dead serious, bro. If they put in Jay Dragon, or they put in that big guy with the black ink, it's a Tobias fucking character, man. That would be fucking amazing. Yeah. How the fuck have they not done that? That game doesn't exist anymore. Teo Feng's not around anymore. They could clearly license one of the characters from Tobias, put him in Mortal Kombat, give him some fatalities. That would be fucking sick. How have you not done that as a guest character?
Yeah, that would be
amazing.
That would be pretty crazy, actually. Yeah. I liked the game. I liked it. You know, he gave it a shot. But that's the thing, though. I think, like, see, I still remember that feeling when I had that Ed Boon, like John Tobias left. I still remember how that felt, and I always felt like, ooh, this is not good. Like, because they are essentially a perfect, you know, development couple. You know, like when you see clearly that when one doesn't have the other, you know, yeah, he's got the programming, but he doesn't have the rest. You know, the rest is the team is sort of. I think the team has been carrying Boone in terms of like maybe creation, perhaps. You know, or they come up with these ideas or whatever.
Change roles as the head of the studio sort of thing, or head of the team.
Yeah,
he's actually moved roles a few times. He was in charge of NetherRealm Studio. Now he's not. He's actually in charge of the team, and Sean Hemrick in charge of NetherRealm. So he keeps changing role. I don't even know why. But I mean, but you watch. Now that I've said that live, you watch how many people copy that idea. They'll do videos saying, "Why hasn't Tobias done a guest character in Mortal Kombat?" You know, they'll either say that or they'll say that I'm stupid because no one will buy the game because no one knows what the fuck Teo Feng is. That's irrelevant. The thing is that Tobias was part of the Mortal Kombat history, and the best way to pay him back would be we use one of those characters and put him in a Mortal Kombat game. I think people would love that. They would fucking go nuts for that.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And I was just looking at the game. I was looking at the game files the other day for Teo Feng. I was sort of breaking into the files.
Yeah.
Breaking into a lot of the art files and looking at the renders and yeah, I made some good progress there. So you know, a lot of it's actually just videos that it used. It just loaded up videos of the characters rendering.
Yeah.
But a lot of the characters are so sexy in that they wouldn't do it. Like all the women are showing like fucking titties and arms and you know all the good stuff. You know,
that was something that was really cool actually about MK4. I did like because we got 3D bios, right?
Yeah.
So the character would spin, and then as they came back around, they do some sort of like movement, and so you'd sit there like that, dude. We need to have attract modes back with biographies and shit because that really makes a big difference. Every time MK1, like it waits like a minute or some shit, and then it plays a stupid fucking piece of sand dropping, and then I have to listen to fucking Liu Kang say that he fucked up the entire universe, because he's a fucking crim lord. Like, it's just fucking idiot, absolute clown.
But do you know what happened with the bios? Do you know what happened?
No.
In Armageddon, they screwed up all the bios. They only had some in the game, and people got really pissed off. And that's when I was given all the artwork of all the characters, so everyone could make the bios for the characters they wanted. They could do custom bios, right?
Yeah.
But even since that moment, all the bios were sort of. I know they're in MK9 and they're in the Necropolis and that they're technically in there, but they don't come up on the attract screen. They used to always cycle and come up on the attract screen up to Armageddon.
Yeah.
But since that little mistake, that's sort of. I'm trying to think if it does it in X. I don't think it does in X. I don't think it does it in 11. So it's been taken out. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And what they've done is they've taken that out of the game, or they've put it into like it's in MK9, but I don't know. I don't think you can look at the bios in X, can you? In the game?
I don't know.
11?
I'd have to check.
They moved either you can or you can't, but I know for a fact that they use it now as a website promotional tool. Yeah. So they always have the bios on the website. So they want you to go to the website to push the traffic up. So you look at the bio on the website or Facebook or something. And that's part of all their engagement, right? That's all the engagement farming. That's how the Facebook gets popular. That's how the Twitter gets popular. That's how the Discord gets popular. That's how the website gets popular. Do you know what I mean? And that's what they do. And that's how they dominate. They're trying to control all the social media by moving content from the game into social media spaces to do all that stuff. Do you know what I mean? And you're right, all that stuff should just be in the game, because I used to just sit as a kid, and that's why I know the Mortal Kombat bios so well, other than MK9, because I used to just sit there and watch the bios all the time, cycle. Do you know what I mean?
And then you get the storyboarding,
I don't think it's happening in MK9. You have to go there and look at it, and as I said earlier, I showed people in the video that I basically never went into that necropolis.
Yeah.
I had to unlock it live on the stream 13 years later.
That is actually really interesting, because back in those days, like, we didn't sort of, at least for MK games, we didn't have like, the bios, sort of locked away somewhere, you'd sort of, you would get them. So you could just sit there and just watch the game play.
I used to do it all the time.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's how I learned them.
Yeah.
That's how I became Total MK.
And that's why it's sort of like, yeah, like, and that makes sense why, like, I mean, I'm not making excuses, but it sort of makes a lot more sense because now with biographies, it's like, oh, now I've got to, you've got to go into this menu, then this menu, wait for that to load up, then you've got to go into the character, right? Whereas all the classic 2D MK games always had, you'd have like the biography show up, and then there'd be intermittently with gameplay, and then intermittently with the what do you call it, storyboard. Dude, I still remember seeing the storyboard, like the storyboard showing up for MK3, and what made MK3 was amazing because they had different lots. So you didn't just get like one snippet; you'd actually have like different pieces. And I remember the quality, dude. I remember sitting there looking at the arcade screen, going, "Wow, that's crisp." Oh, that's real crisp, man. That looks real nice.
Yeah, I worked in the arcade. I'd be sitting there.
Kano running through the portal, and Sonya and Jax are running after him. Oh, man, it's fucking good.
I actually tweeted out them. I ripped them from the game files, the arcade files direct, and I tweeted all those little images out, like full quality. But I used to sit there in the arcade when it was dead, and I'd be sitting we had this like booth. It was like a spaceship.
Yeah.
And Mortal Kombat 3 was right in front. It was the main game, and I'd just be sitting there watching it cycle all the time through the screens. You know what I mean? Like if there were people playing games, I would have to be there to give them change. But if there was no one in the arcade, then I'd actually go play it. Like when I worked there, or I could play whatever I wanted. Yeah. That was the one I ended up owning.
See, I think that was different too to other fighting games too as well, because like Tobias wanted us to know the story, and this was all the way back in MK1. So even if we used as a reference point for Mortal Kombat 1 versus other fighting games at the time, like maybe World Heroes, stuff like that, Street Fighter, I'm just trying to think of other games, maybe Fatal Fury. Mortal Kombat really said, no, this is your character, and you had the animated video, with it shape up, and you could see the text, and that really set the scene. So even when you weren't playing, you were kind of interested. And we fumbled on the fucking Jamaican thing, but I swear to God, he sounds Jamaican. And because this guy can speak perfect English, right? Then maybe when he did his voice, I was trying to find an interview, but I couldn't find one of him talking about his voice role in MK9. Because I'd love to be able to know one day. It's like, oh, when you did the voice, did you give it a Jamaican tone or accent or something to it? Because I thought it was, man. I 100%.
We all did. That's what I was saying in my video. At the time, anybody who was actually alive at that fucking time, not these fucking shills who were shitting in their nappy at the time, or the sperm back then. Anybody who was around and who was in the MK community, like I was, we were all saying Cyrex was Jamaican. We were all fucking saying that. I bet if you went through MK Online's forum, you'd probably find it. I bet if I went through my forum, I'd probably find it as well. Do you know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and waste time on it though, because I know what I heard back then. It wasn't just a total MK mistake. A lot of people, and I had comments from people going, I thought he was Jamaican too. I thought he was Jamaican too. I thought he was Jamaican too. So that's the thing. I didn't read the bio, or I read it once and forgot about it. But a lot of people thought the same thing because he sounds that way.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. It's an easy mistake to make. And here's the thing. They're all saying he's African. But it was, like you found, he was voiced by someone from Brazil.
Yeah,
so
well, I think
he wasn't even voiced by an African guy.
I think he is Brazilian. Yeah, I think he's Brazilian or Portuguese, but
he's Portuguese, right? Portuguese or Brazil?
Possibly, yeah. But but he speaks like perfect English. Like he's born and raised America.
It's different. It's a different region,
Yeah, yeah.
It just doesn't sound like. And what you were saying, what we always joke about, the Wakandan accent. Where it's really thick, right?
Yeah, because that's what Marvel did, and
I was the guy that said it. I was the guy that put it. Remember?
Yeah.
I said Tanya's got the rings and she's got all the stuff. She looks like a tribal warrior from Wakanda. That's what I said. Because she looked like that.
And the funny thing is, though, people defend it. It's like, listen, Our world is not just a refugee camp for fucking Earthrealmers. Our world is technically an alien realm. It shouldn't be copying, it shouldn't be even having anything similar to anything like Earthrealm. Yeah, there's humanoids there, but like they literally copied like the Wakanda female only warriors. Come on, man. Like it's just plain as day. Not to mention they changed her radically from how she looked in MK10.
And you even called him out in his own stupid. He is so dumb for putting that in. What an idiot! He's going. I guess NetherRealm just forgot. What a fucking idiot!
Yeah, that's just like.
I guess NetherRealm didn't do their research, you moron.
Yeah, he's got to be a Biden voter, man. He's like, oh yeah, he probably just forgot where the nuclear football was, or whatever.
No, Harris. That idiot. She can't even debate Trump, man. She's absolute. She was selected, not elected, man.
Oh yeah. And even when they are elected, they're probably selected anyway, But that's the thing, like, like it's, I don't know. I think, I don't know. It's every single, like, like with Chaos Reigns coming out, like they absolutely, they're starting to rear their head again and go, oh, like, oh, people just don't like to change, I do, and all this fucking bullshit. It's like, what is wrong with you? Like, and I realize, and it's no disrespect to anyone, but it's because they are, I like, they might have been raised in the 3D era, but I think they got entrenched in the NRS era. Like fully entrenched.
Yeah,
in
he
just,
on YouTube in 2011 through Underpants Smell.
Yeah.
June 2011. Those pants stink, dude. Like, fuck. Oh. I've been around since 2006, motherfucker. For you.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, man.
It's this ridiculous, mate. It's this ridiculous. I can do a video and say, are you ready for this? You're not an MK fan because you've only been making content since 2011. I've been making content since 2006. That is how ridiculous their argument is. Yeah. I can literally just say that. Yeah. Because that's what they do.
And he also made fun of you because you probably can't even do a good combo in the old games.
Oh, really? What? Mate, I'll annihilate that motherfucker on Ultimate MK3.
Like,
does he even know the combos, dude? I own the arcade machine, you fucking dickhead.
Listen.
I'm the one who sold the move sheets with all the combos on them. They're all dialer combos.
The fucking, so, like, I know we've talked about this, but this is just because of all the people watching. Like, old MK 2D games always had there was always a very basic combat mechanic you can do against the computer, right? So a lot of people, they'll be like, oh, I'll try and freeze them, I'll try and do this, and I'll try and do that. When the computer, there is no easy to hard mode, slight incline. It's like easy, hard. Like it is in MK1, it's MK2, it's MK Ultimate MK3 trilogy. It's always the same, right? And I realized when I was younger that every single, at least in the 2D era games, always had this very basic mechanic. So in MK1, right, you can muck around a bit in the first couple of fights. When you get to the third one, when you try and jump, they do a hop kick. It's like, okay, so I'm like, okay, what can I do? And I realized that if you jump back and jump forward and do a jumping kick, and then jump back, and even if they throw a projectile, you can still do a jump forward, jump kick, and you just do that. In MK2, they introduced 2 AIs. For half the roster, like say Scorpion, Sub-Zeros, and Reptiles and stuff, when the computer kicks into hard, which is on usually the Wasteland, so if we are starting at the Deadpool Combat 2 and Wasteland, what happens is the computer walks in, you jump, and the computer will jump after you. Sometimes there's a pause. If they don't jump, try and do a sweep again, it forces them to jump back. They walk in again, jump, they jump forward, punish. Every time.
So I've actually got the arcade source code for Mortal Kombat 2. And so I've read the file.
Really?
Yeah. It's got MK Drone.
Oh.
Yeah. And it tells you what the AI does, or the drone, what the drone does when you do things.
Yeah.
So there's input reading, there's insta throwing, there's breaking cooldown, there's all sorts of things in there to like fuck you up. You know what I mean?
Because that's the thing. It was made to eat quarters.
Yeah, well, that's right. And I want to be clear too. That's how arcade games were. They were cheap.
Yeah.
Every game did it. If you played in the arcade, it was the big boys club. If you wanted to play in the arcade, we all wanted to find out how to win.
Yeah.
We didn't just want to be the best. We wanted to show people that I could put $1 or $1 in there and beat the game. One credit.
Go. Yep.
Do you know what I mean? Because I know the computer that well. Yep. So I would sit there and beat Ultimate MK3 1 credit, and people would like their draw would hit the floor. Yep. How do you beat Jade? How do you beat Jade? I'm like, well, you do a reverse fly kick, and she always attacks you with a projectile. Then you teleport punch.
Yep.
Teleport punch, harpoon combo, high punch. And for you watching True Underdog Gaming, high punch, high kick, low kick, high kick. You know, or high punch, up, low kick, low punch, or high kick, low kick. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know the combos.
Yep.
I can do them. It's all muscle memory.
Yeah. Like for me, like it's hard to like say it, but when you put the controller in my hands, I'll just do it.
Yeah, I just do it.
It's weird, isn't it? It's weird like that. But so in MK2, so you had that one AI. The other AI, so if you chose characters like Raiden or Scorpion, not Scorpion, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, maybe not Kung Lao, but definitely the girls, definitely Katana and Melina. When you jump back, they throw a fireball, right? And I'm still working on trying to find the baseline, like AI, way to beat that. MK3 was easy. MK3, they run in, do a sweep again, and they jump back. Run in, do a roundhouse, and then they run in again. You could just.
I'm a 50-50. Just so you know, some are 50-50. So, for example, in MK1, when you jump towards the computer, right? And I think it's on medium or higher difficulty. Yep. If you jump towards the computer, they will either jump back, do a projectile, or do, like you said, an immediate hop kick, which immediately will cancel you out. Yep. Which happened on the pit fight a lot, which is really annoying. Yep. But some are 50-50 or 33%. It'll pick which move to do from the list. Do you know what I mean? So you won't always know what the computer's going to do. There's a bit of random thrown into there as well. Yep. Do you know what I mean? But like, there's instances where we'll always do the same thing. If you're near the corner, computer will immediately throw you into the corner, then immediately throw you back out.
Oh yeah.
And we're talking throws do more damage than uppercuts. So that's almost half your energy, or a third of your energy gone. It actually gets like a second.
It actually gets to a point I realized early on that like if you're in the corner and you know that you can't like sweep kick your way out of it, so sweep kick enough to at least force them to jump back or take them out, then you just let them throw you.
Throw you out.
You just got to let them throw you out of the corner, so that way you get some.
Be careful when you're thrown out. Don't jump back straight away because they'll projectile you immediately.
Yep.
So you're gonna let them throw you out and then sort of back off and don't jump. Or like you said, do a trip. Do the trip thing as they come into range.
Yep.
It's a really good tactic. Yeah, no, there's a lot of things I've had to learn. And I'm not really good at playing MK2 on the PS3. It's right here, the PS3 is right next to me. But on the arcade, I was the sharpest with those reflexes. I really wanted to set up something to stream the arcade. I've streamed it before, but the quality is really bad. I'd like to do something better one day. And I really want to try that MK2 Plus. I told you about.
Yeah, well, I got I did get those ROMs. I've got.
Yeah, I know. I watched you play it.
Fuck, what was that?
About it.
But the fuckers used the hard AI. They used the harder one, not the other one.
I had an interaction with them. I said, well, it was something to do with Raiden. What was it? He was always doing. Oh, what was it now? What did I complain about? There was something that was really hard to escape, and I'm like, dude, that's messed up. Like, even in the original MK, you can just jump kick your way out of. It was always doing the torpedo. It was something.
Yeah.
I forget now. That was a while ago. And they put their foot down. They said, well, this one's got to be hard. It's supposed to be a hard version. And I'm like, no, that's like ridiculously hard.
Yeah.
I made the argument, and I don't develop the game though. It's Paul does. I've watched him code live. I've actually.
Really?
Here's the thing: these people are like, you're not a fan. They don't realize I'll be sitting in a stream with 5 other guys watching this guy type in code
Yeah.
for hours just to move a picture from here to here. And they think I'm not a fan. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he did. So when he did Mortal Kombat 1 Plus, when Raiden fatality, the lightning doesn't go into the head properly. He adjusted it all, so it always hits the head when he goes.
That's
you know,
amazing.
he fixed all these little things, and that's why I'm like, I love those versions that he's done, and I really want to get them. I've actually got a spare Mortal Kombat 2 board, and I really want to play it on my arcade machine. I want to play it like the real deal. I want to fix the screen. I've actually got the thing's been out of my screen for like years now. I was going to get the arcade machine fixed, and I lost my job. But I had the I was talking to a guy who's a regular customer. He said he'd fix it for me. And then my money's just been up and down, up and down, up and down, you know, and you go to Japan or you prioritize different things as you get older. I've always wanted to go to Japan, so I spent a lot of money going to Japan a few times, you know. I could have just not gone and had the arcade machine fixed, but then I'd still just be here like I always am, you know. So it's been kind of hard the last few years for me because my job. But yeah, that I can literally go grab it. It's on the table in the next room. The chassis for the screen on my arcade machine's been sitting there for 2 years on the table next to the kitchen. Like, yep, gonna get that fixed, and that never happened, you know. So.
I had Chris reach out. He asked me if I wanted to like get on his podcast.
Yeah, he was messaging me like as well, and I was like,
cool.
I don't know if I've got your phone number from yonks ago, but I don't know if you changed it or not.
Oh, it probably isn't that. I'd have to give you. I'll send you my new one, man.
Yeah.
I'll probably
I need to get your address so I can send you that autograph too.
Yeah.
I saw you call me out for that.
I did. Yeah.
I thought you said I was going to bring it next time. That's why. I thought you said bring it next time I'm up there or something.
Yeah, no, I was just fucking around, man. Like, I can wait, man. I want to see you. I'd much rather see you.
Yeah, I know. I'm actually going to Sydney this week for 2 days.
Oh, really?
It's the first time. So I haven't, just to be clear, like I haven't traveled interstate since 2015, since MKX.
Oh, shit.
That was the last time I was in Queensland, bro. And I wanted to see ya, but I was down the coast and I had no car.
Oh,
you know?
Yeah.
And so when I came up and saw you in 2011, my parents were living, they were living up in Queensland.
Yeah.
So they were living in Brizzy, so it was easy. My sister lives in Brizzy, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
I haven't seen her for ages, you know. So like, and I almost came up there, but I was working right before I lost my job. Actually, in December, I should have gone to Queensland.
Yeah.
Because I was like, should I go up? And because I wanted to go to the coast. I miss seeing the Gold Coast. But I kept working because I've had teeth problems as well. One of the other money things in my life that I've had to fix. So I had credit card debt. I've had car problems. I've had teeth medical problems, and it's all cost money. And I've all just been like, over the last 10 years, like sort of, not the teeth, but like the car. It's been weird the last 5 years, and the credit cards were like killing me over the last 10 years. I've just sort of now got on top of everything. Do you know what I mean? Where the car's not breaking down every week now. You know what I mean? And I had to spend all the money I had to fix that.
Yeah.
I've literally now just sorted the teeth. They started a root canal during COVID, and then they weren't allowed to do it.
Oh shit.
So they just drilled a hole and then put a filling in it. We're not allowed to finish it. And then they tried to charge me all this extra shit when I went back to get it finished. I got really annoyed. I've been going to that dentist since I came to Melbourne. And then so I went to a new dentist, and he couldn't find the root. There's 3 holes in the tooth with roots in them. He could only find 2 of them. And he gave up. He's like, I can't find the 3rd one. He goes, I'll just fill it.
It's probably cheaper to just rip it out.
Yeah. Well, he said that. He goes, you can just rip it out. I'm like, I chew there. It's the back chewing tooth.
Yeah.
And he goes, it's only half a tooth. It's got a filler, giant filling in it. I'm just fill it, man. I won't screw it. I'll just live with it.
Yeah.
You know, and now it doesn't even hurt now anymore because he cleaned out those other 2 holes and filled it. So
yeah,
I'm just gonna put up with it. But this is just what people just don't know. Like all the shit that my car would do weird things. I kept getting my car fixed, and so my car would do this thing, right? When it got hot, the car wouldn't start. like hot as in like a hot day.
Yeah.
And the mechanic's like, no, that's not a thing. And I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, whenever it's hot, the car won't fucking start. He goes, no. And he argued with me. And he goes, it's the starter motor. I'm like, it's not. I go, okay, just replace the starter motor. Show me it's not. So he replaces the starter motor. Do you know what I mean? And then I drive it there, and I literally show him it doing that and not starting. And then I go, watch this. And I go, you know where you got your gear stick?
Yeah.
I hit it next to it as hard as I can. Bang! Car starts.
Just like
And
in
he goes,
movies.
yeah, and they go, I goes, I don't get it. And I go, yeah, my friend worked for Ford. So I go to Ford. And then I reached out for him. He was working in the plant when my car rolled off the line. He knows the guy who worked on my car. He knows him personally. Because I looked up everyone's initials. Everyone who inspects the car is stamped onto a Ford. And he knew the guy's name, when he worked on my car, when he inspected it, everything. And he goes, I explained the problem to him, and he goes, I bet you, he goes, next time it does it, hit next to the stick. And he goes, yeah, it's the switch under the stick. And what's happening is it gets hot, and then the switch malfunctions.
Yeah. Shit. Yeah,
Anyway.
Our first car was like a Camry. What was it, 96 Camry? And like that went pretty well, but like near the end there, it was like, yeah, you know.
See,
like,
I still haven't fixed it. The switch is $70, but I got all these other things,
yeah.
and it's freezing cold in Melbourne now, so it's not doing it. It did it once the other week because it was a hot day.
Well, you're on the path to eclipsing True Underdog's channel, so everyone subscribe right now to Total MK.
Yeah, subscribe to me so I can beat True Underpants smell. Because those pants stink, dude. They fucking reek, man.
And you you probably get it too, right? I get it now. I don't feel it. I certainly don't feel my age, but I get the you're just old, right? If they can't beat you on anything else, they start bringing up the age. It's like, man, you're aging too. Just keep that in mind.
Who first pointed that at Dub before he was a little girl. When he was out there criticizing Leafy for doing a video at him. Leafy's like, this guy is like 30 years old. This guy's like 30. And that's why they always use it. They all came from watching fucking stupid Leafy is here thinking he was the Troll King. That's where they all came from, dude. That's just the way they talk. And now the way they talk is, that guy's weird. That guy's weird. That's their new fucking word.
Yeah.
You're weird. You're weird. That's weird. You're weird. You know?
I just like these people aren't on pause. You know what I mean? It's not like, you know, we just had the play button constantly pressed and then they're just on pause, you know. Like, they're going to get to our age. Are they going to be making YouTube videos then? Probably. Can we turn around and say, oh, well, you fucking middle-aged man now? You know, like, it's fucking stupid, dude. Like, you know what I watched again for the other day for the first time in a long time? The Breakfast Club, right?
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
And, dude, that's an intense movie.
Great movie.
And you know what's funny? You know what's funny though? Like, cause like the teacher or whoever he is, like he just gives no fucks. He just straight up like
you get the horn.
Yeah, just says shit to them, and that's how it was, man. Back when we were in school, yeah, dude, I didn't ever had him personally, but there was a teacher called Mr. Ralph, right? And he used to sit there and just scratch his neck all the time like this, right? And on sport days, like, so if you don't go to sport, you just sit in his room and shit. Anyway, this dude, right, he had a temper. And he used to fucking pick up, you remember the old like, the wooden desks with the trays that slide out? He'd pick that shit up and just fucking throw it out the door, throw the fucking chair, throw the kid, you know, like...
Yeah, they don't know what we grew up with.
Wild, man.
These little snowflakes have no idea what we fucking grew up with. Teachers throwing shit at us. They used to throw the duster at us, man.
Bro,
the duster from the chalkboard. You're fucking pelted with the duster. Like, what the fuck? I remember I saw someone get pelted with it once. I never got pelted with it. But I saw someone get pelted with it once. And as it hit, like, it made like a fucking chalk dust cloud like around there, and they're like, and he didn't give a shit. He's like, don't talk in class.
I think my grade 2 teacher, like, she had this ring, this fucking like giant like Caesar ring or some shit, you know. And if you did something wrong, she'd just come up and like rack you on the back of the head.
There was a teacher we had in high school. I don't think did I have him? I think I did have him once. His name was Mr. Chi, and he was massive. He was like 7 foot fucking tall, like this huge. He looked just massive. Yeah. It's like everyone was shit scared of him. No one ever talked in his class. No one ever gave him shit. No one said shit to that man because he looked like he would just literally pick you up like a rag doll and just drop kick you off the second story floor. And you know, I went to school in Queensland, bro. You know, I went to school in Toowong.
Oh, nice.
That school's no longer there. You know. But like back then, that place was a hole, dude. Like all the teachers were bad, all the students were bad. It was bad. Yeah.
But that's the thing, like, you know, like we, there's a lot more female teachers now, and not as many men, and because of like all of I mean, obviously, like, yeah, I mean, I'd be pissed if like, you know, like a teacher was like, you know, assaulted my kid, but it's sort of, but. It's not so much that, it's just that, like, you know, it was so rare when people mucked up. Like there was a level of fear, you know, that was involved with that. Like, no one wanted to get suspended, no one wanted to get expelled, no one wanted to get the cane, no one wanted to get detention, because they all, like, you know, realized that this was a negative thing that was not good. And people actually, like, how do I put it? Like, their reputation, like, people cared about how everyone viewed them. You know, we didn't, like, if there was a slut at the school, there'd be like one, right? Like, and everyone knew who it was, right? And like 99% of people would avoid it, right? Because nobody wanted to be with someone like that. And the same with the dudes, that there were dudes that were like, you know, trying to be like players and stuff. Like, they would avoid them, like, because there was this sort of.
In high school, the girls that were slutty would get more attention.
Oh yeah, they get more attention, but there was always that negativity around it too, huh?
They're the ones that put out, bro.
I know why.
You know, when you're a teenager, because I had friends that would. I had a friend in high school. And all the girls liked him, and he was porking everyone, dude. Fucking horny fucking bastard.
Oh shit.
Wasn't. I was in high school. I was a late bloomer, so I was I'd gone through puberty, and I was in high school, and I was the second shortest kid in school, being picked on by everybody.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean? I was literally the second shortest kid in school. And then when I left school, I just grew. I'm like, God damn it. As soon as I left high school, I took off. You know what I mean? So, like, high school was hard for me. You know, I was picked on a lot. You know, and that, you know, it's sort of shitty. The school would even blame you for it. They blame you for being picked on. Can you believe that shit? They'd blame me. It's my fault. Yeah. You know, they'd say because the second shortest kid in school doesn't stick up for himself. I'm like, you can't. Because these guys know, even if you stick up for yourself and tell them to get fucked, they're going to bash you harder because they know they can.
Oh, yeah.
It's how dumb these fucking people are at the school. They're morons, dude. Absolute morons. I think back to it a lot. I'm like, fuck. The stuff that happened in that school, man, it was so illegal.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Board of Education would shut them down immediately if I had known what to say. Oh, holy shit, dude.
Oh, it just wouldn't fly. It wouldn't fly now.
That's good. So I grew up, I went to that school, like I mentioned, it was in Toowong, right? Yep. And in Toowong, you had St. Ignatius. So I went to St. Ignatius first. And then Toowong High School, where I went, was just a state school. It wasn't like, you know, private. So every shit cunt went there.
Yeah.
Sorry, shit person went there. And, you know, so I was full of, like, scum. You know what I mean? All the scum would go there. And a lot of people that got expelled ended up going to that school from other schools. because they were the only school that would take them.
Oh yeah.
And then, so around the corner from that school, there was another high school called Brisbane Boys College, which is still there today.
Yep.
And they were forced, I don't know if you saw it, they were forced at some stage through the pandemic to apologise for being men at some fucking, at something. Like, and I was laughing, going, oh my God, I'm so glad I didn't go to that school. But there was a friend in my street where I lived who I used to play Mortal Kombat with, and I used to play Lemmings, we used to play video games, you know? It was cool, you know? And shout out to Alistair if you're watching. And anyway, he would tell me, got the cane today. Got the cane today. And so they had to sign permission slips to be whipped, dude.
Yeah.
If you went to that school, if you went to Brisbane Boys College, and I used to freak me the hell out. I'm like, they cane people there. That's my parents don't even cane me.
So when I went to an all boys school for a bit, right? And it was like, you know, it's a Catholic school. It was a lot of brothers there. That's what they call, like, you know, like the priests or whatever they call them. They call them brothers. Yeah. Anyway, so the one of my friends, like, he pushed this kid over in the schoolyard, and so he had to go see the principal, right? I think his name was Mr. Howes or something. Anyway, so he had to get the cane. Anyway, so they get you to hold your hand out, obviously, right? Yeah. So they hit you on the fingers, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So he's holding it out. And the vice principal, he swings and he misses, and my friend starts laughing. He's like,
and
his hand's still out, right? And then he pulls up on the upswing and gets him on the fucking knuckle, and he's like, oh, oh. He was still laughing though, but like he's like, oh shit.
And if you laugh at the teacher, that gets you more. They're like, I'm gonna give you more for that.
Bro, they used to have the fucking paddle, you know, like, dude, you know.
These people, they could not survive high school in our day. There's no chance. No. You think underpants smell could survive high school back in those days?
Oh, if it had a safe space with like, yeah, if they had a safe space with like nail polish and stuff. So.
He paints his nails, dude. Like, what's that about?
Oh, no. I think he's upgraded to smoking cigars now. Did you see the thumbnail?
Is he a vapor?
Oh, I hope. No, I think it was a real cigar.
I bet it's not a real cigar. I bet it's got a microchip in it so I can, like, fucking put some fucking oil in it.
Dude, if this is the gay... Like, look, smoking's bad, right? But nobody looked gay sucking on a cigarette, right? When you suck on a... I don't care who you are. When you vape, you look gay. Because you're like... Like, it's just like at least with a cigarette, you're like,
it smells like cotton candy. I'm like, yeah, that's not bad for you, sure.
Well, you let that shit hang out of your lip for a little bit, you know. Like, I mean,
my boss used to do it, dude, and it used to make me. I always want to laugh every time he was out there vaping.
I just can't take it seriously. Like, this is the most gayest shit I've ever seen.
It's shit, dude.
It's like, what are you doing? Like,
I actually think people should smoke more than vape. I'm like, if you're gonna smoke, just go all in. Go all in. No one wants to smell your cotton candy bullshit. We know you're just doing it to suck kids in. Don't be fucking weird, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
By the way, when you go to Japan, I was staring at this sign for a while. I'm like, oh my God, this is how traditional Japan is. There's places that you go in Akihabara, and it's like smoking okay. Oh, and you go there, and you can just smoke. They don't give a shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they've kept their traditions. Do you know what I mean? They still. I'm sure there's still places where you can't smoke, but there's a lot of places where you can just go into like a Kmart and just smoke, and it's fine, and no one will tell you off.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Jeez. I've got a photo of it. It's smoking okay on the outside of the building, like it's a big draw that you can come into our shop. And you can...
Yes!
What? What's happened?
So that comment I left on his video, he replied. He goes, "I've decided to cut that part from my video. I still think your thumbnail is in bad taste. It might take a few hours for the YouTube to update the video." Fucking weird, bro!
Is he gonna cut the part out where he calls NetherRealm shit for not doing research?
Oh, I hope not. You get to keep that. See,
Well, I'm gonna use
this
that.
this is the thing.
Um,
He still thinks it's important. Dude, I thought he said in his little comment under his video, in the first pinned comment, that like, oh, this is all just jokes, bro. Like, this is all just jokes, bro.
Yeah, it never is it? I'm gonna save this video before he fucking deletes it.
Hang on, what, the edit will already be in, won't it?
No, but I want to get it before he takes it down and re-uploads it or something.
Well, if you do, I need that clip.
Yeah, of course.
Fucking clown.
Yeah.
You don't say shit. Look, listen, you want to do jokes, like when he did a joke calling me feet and stuff, that's fine. Like, I don't, I'm not going to get offended.
Yeah.
And you know what? I praised him. I praised that guy, right? That, that I said, like, look, he's having a go, but he kept it on the level. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
And he just couldn't help himself. Right? He just couldn't help himself. So if you do save that, and at the 6:30 mark, he's still got the clip. I want that clip, right?
Yeah, of course, man. You know I'll give you whatever you need. I'm just grabbing it now. It might not be full quality. I just use these crappy download sites. I don't care about.
I don't care.
What MP? Oh, idiot. Because it's suddenly telling me to sign up for stuff. God, I used to have the best downloaders, and they all don't work now.
You can just use free ones. There's free if you search like download.
No, I used to have them. They did everything. Like I had to sit here one night and research it. I found out what YouTube called the codec. It was really hard to find. I had to sit here for hours to find out what the hell they were calling the one that saved videos in the native codec, and they had all this stuff set up to stop people saving it in full quality. And that since then they made it even harder now. And now I can't. Nothing works anymore because I had a program. It was called. What's this program? It's right here. It's still here. Yeah, YT-DLG. That was the only thing that would save it full quality. And then they just made a new change, and now it doesn't work again. That's it. I just got sick of it, and that's why I'm just like, I use these crap sites, whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's giving me a hard time today. Why is it giving me a hard time? Maybe because he's chewing it.
Fucking poor taste, honestly. Like. J-Man says, Fate and Total MK, when my parents got the belt on my bare ass as a kid, I used to call them weak. I think my mum used a wooden spoon on my sister's ass once and it broke. Like, she
my mum faced me with the wooden spoon once when I got real out of hand.
Yeah.
And the last time she did it, I grabbed it off her. And she never did it again. It's like
I had to eat soap once. I not swallow soap, but I had to chew on a soap bar. I can't remember. Like, I don't know. I must have said something. I don't think it was bad or anything, but I remember had to wash your mouth out with soap was what they got you to do. I remember I got called to the office for having a gun. I was in primary school. I had a gun. I'm gonna fill in the rest. I'm just making it exciting. I had a gun in my drawer, and what it was is that when in primary school, we used to trade toys, right? So we'd have like different toys. We take them to school and we see what other people have. We do like a toy swap, right? Anyway, so I had Megatron from like the original G1 Megatron, right? But when you had him opened up, he had these big ass fucking like long legs and shit, and he was like all lanky and stuff. Like, he looked ridiculous as a robot. So I transformed him into the pistol, and I had him in my drawer, right? Because we were doing the swap, and the fucking teacher's like, open your drawer. So I pull it out, and the first thing she sees naturally is the fucking gun. So I had to go to the principal. She's like, "What's this?" And I said, I was freaking out, man. Like, it's just a toy. Like, it's Megatron.
Question: are you allowed to show knives on stream, or is that against a YouTube violation?
Oh, maybe don't risk it just in case. I don't know.
I won't open it up then. So I've got a butterfly knife here from Queensland from a high school.
Yeah. Well, that could be like one of them combs.
These are fully illegal now in Australia. You can't buy these anymore.
I thought they
When I
always
bought
were.
No, so like I said, a lot of my friends in school they used to like going fishing, and they'd use like knives like this to like gut the fish or whatever.
Yep.
And no, they weren't illegal. This was back in 1990 or 91 or 92 or 93. It's when I was in high school. Yeah, like I said, I bought that off a friend and I've still got it. But yeah, you can't buy these anymore. They're fully outlawed. And I've also got, and I definitely can't show this one on stream, I've got replica pistols.
Oh yeah.
And they used to be fully illegal. They shoot yellow pellets, orange pellets. And me and my neighbor used to chase each other around his house, shooting each other.
One of my son's friends, he does 3D printing guns.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
you gotta be really careful with that one, though.
Yeah.
So I used to sell 3D printers, and anyone who came in, I used to get people asking about it all the time. I'm like, mate, I'm not going to tell you a thing about that. If you think I am,
Like they're not like real guns. They're like like.
no. I'm talking. Some people 3D print real guns.
Oh yeah, no, he's not doing that.
Yeah, but I had guys that would come in and say, "Oh, how do you do it?" I'm like, mate, don't ask me that. I'm serious. Like, are you dumb? I'll never tell you how to 3D print an actual working gun. There's no way. You moron. Who goes into a store and asks that?
That is crazy, yeah.
Yeah, no, you get them. You get them, dude. You know? Well, it's downloading.
Oh, cool. Yeah, well, just check, because, yeah.
What's the part that you cut out?
It'll be 6... So he cut out the part
35.
referring to my thumbnail, so it was like 6:35.
Let's have a look. Hang on a sec.
African society that has hyper advanced technology. None of that is in Mortal Kombat 1, so this thumbnail makes absolutely no sense unless you're one of those people who thinks a black character is therefore
Yeah, I got it.
Wakanda. I don't want to.
Hang on, did he say, like, don't want to say...
Unless you're one of those people who thinks black people are from Wakanda. I got it.
No. It's the where he says he does. Hang on, what did he say? He said something like, "Actually, you know what? It doesn't."
I'll just send it to you.
It's actually I'd have it saved in the stream because I watched this video. So.
Look, he's taking it out. It's good that he's taking it out. You should.
Don't worry. I'll claim. I will definitely say that he's removed it. But I gave this fucker praise for not bowing to the levels of guys like Hollow and what's his fucking name? Whatever.
So I've been
for basically either co-signing off racism or spreading like absolute lies and malicious shit around. I gave him props for not, to still keeping it fun, right?
So I'd be willing to bet that someone told him to remove that.
Yeah, I did. That was my comment. I left a comment.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I said something. What did I say?
okay.
I said, "Oh, thanks for calling me a racist," and he's probably thought about it. Thought, "Oh, yeah, that could definitely be struck with."
Oh yeah, it's defamation. It's actionable by law.
All these fucking guys have done defamation against me. They fucking
Yeah.
they just sit there and act like, "Oh, it's okay to completely slander these people for no reason."
But that is direct defamation. That's like strong case defamation, right? Whereas all the other bullshit they do, they always like skirt around the issue and twist things and like take things out of context. Do you know what I mean? It's a lot harder to win that in court, right? Whereas if you just outright go, you're a racist, like, yeah, you're gonna lose, like, no matter what. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what they know. They know that shit.
Yeah.
There's no need for it.
Yeah.
And that's why when I made fun of him for making fun of me for saying I didn't do my research, I didn't use his name. He didn't use my name. I respected that in return, But I'm going to defend myself, So he didn't use my name. I didn't use his name. I thought, well, cool. He puts up a video talking shit. Do you know what I mean? And now he's going to cop it.
Yeah, and yeah. So and again, you got to you know, make sure that. But it's okay. Like he'll still think highly of Warner Brothers and NetherRealm because they forget shit.
Oh, you know what the thumbnail is, dude?
What?
On my video is going to be. So when you were talking earlier, you'd paused it, and he had this. He was doing this. He was doing that, right? And do you know the rocket from Austin Powers?
Yeah.
The one that looks like a dick.
Yeah.
I'm going to write NetherRealm on it, and that's going to be going into his mouth.
Oh shit.
Can you believe that he told? Can you believe he said they don't do their research, Fate? Can you believe that True Underdog Gaming says that NetherRealm Studio doesn't do research? Can you believe that?
And they forget stuff.
No, they don't do their research because they got something wrong, right? So that's what he's saying, because that's what he said in the video about me. So they mustn't be MK fans either.
No, they mustn't. No, they just no. The real fans of the shills, you know, even above the developers. Fuck, man. Jeez. You know, but you know, interesting. Like, unlike certain people that we do know in the community, I'm actually not calling for the removal of said channels.
No, I'm not either.
Right? Because you know, like at the end of the day, these people, whether we agree with what they do or not, you know, it's their income, and it's not, you know, it's definitely not up to me.
I will say though, those people that took my clips and put them on Twitter, they had no right to do that.
Oh yeah, no, well, I mean, they're absolutely, they're skewing so much. I've been watching the comments, right? They literally think that you don't think that Cyrax is ever black. They are purposely clipping stuff. And I had a feeling, because I didn't watch that True video until I watched it live on stream. People notified me about it, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a live stream on this. And then I loaded it up, so I was reacting to it in real time. So I had no idea he was like, you know, framing me as a racist until I saw it.
Yeah, I didn't even watch it properly.
And literally, like, it was like fucking 17 seconds, if not that, into the video. Like, into the live stream, watching his video, you know, was like, he'd already just fucked up. You know, just like, he took the clip straight from Twitter, you know, the one that's done the rounds, you know. Yep. He took the one, he made out like you were gaslighting people because, you know, because you said, oh, we never used to know who was under the mask, you know, and then he showed a clip of MK4, MK Gold with his mask off, and it's like, no.
He's so dumb. He did it in the last video too. He's like, Cyrax always look like this, and then he showed him as a human, and his argument was like that, you know, because I was talking about when the mask is open. I'm like, dickhead, he is not wearing a mask in those scenes, and he's saying he's always. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, when he's a robot, they never showed us until Gold.
Yeah,
what he looked like underneath.
And I think I worked it out. Gold came out in '99.
Yeah, I know.
And then what was it? Anyway, it was like 12 years. So for 12 years, like when you're sitting there going, we had no idea. It wasn't fucking 2 weeks.
No one has confirmed Cyrax's race in MK Gold. Not one fucking person has confirmed it. Because none of us know. He could be Aboriginal. We don't know what his fucking race is. Because it's a new timeline.
Yeah.
I'm just going, that's their argument
that's true, yeah. In the new timeline, we don't actually know.
Come on. Show me in anywhere in MK3, Ultimate MK3, MK4, MK Gold, or even Trilogy, where we have confirmed Cyrax's.
Yeah, because MK9,
why has
sidestep timeline, yeah.
Yeah, we confirmed he's Thai, Indian, Aboriginal, African. You show me the proof. It doesn't exist.
It's kind of interesting, isn't it? How like Dominic was also one of the writers. That's the first time I ever saw his name as I don't know if he was a writer in previous games to that, but when you showed that, so you know how you show that image of like MK9 to MK1 of the story writers, right? Yeah. I'm curious to know if he's written on previous MK games, because if he hasn't, and MK9 was his first one, it was also the first MK game where we got multiverse.
I'm checking it now.
He could be on MK vs DC. I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm wondering if, like, the true authentic midway, like, you know, like timeline. You know, so essentially all the way up to MK Gold. You know, I would consider. you know, essentially the end of the, you know, the original 2D timeline. Maybe the 3D era, I suppose. Yeah, because we didn't have any time jumps or anything in that. I'm just curious if that correlates.
God, his last name is so annoying to spell. Fuck
I know.
me. Italian or something. Oh. So.
But yeah, but we didn't actually know his race in terms of like where he was from in the world for 12 years. We knew he was black from MK Gold, but we didn't know where he was from, right? So to assume that simply just because somebody has dark skin instantly makes them African, isn't a good.
He worked at Midway.
As what?
Cinematics director.
Okay, so he wasn't a story writer though.
It was on Blitz the League 2, Ballers the Chosen One, and Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. So that's the first MK game he worked on cinematics on.
Yep.
Was MK vs. DC.
But the first story that he worked on, I'm assuming then is MK9.
No, MK versus DC Universe.
So he worked on story on that.
Yeah, cinematics director.
And
Well, cinematic director. So I have to check the credits.
So not okay. Well, yeah, like because obviously they'd have proper story credits like they have the other ones, right?
Yeah, they have story by and like cinematics director. Like, and cinematics director is someone who's directing the story but not telling it.
Yeah. So who's telling the story is more important because they're the ones crafting it.
I think Vogel now is the cinematics director now. I think they've almost swapped around. And yeah, so he did that game. So he worked at Midway from October 2007 to 2009. And then since then he's been on NetherRealm. So he did MK9, co-writer of cinematic script, it says here on his link. I'm looking at his LinkedIn, by the way. I haven't done anything nefarious. Then Injustice after that, co-writer of cinematic script. MKX after that, co-writer of cinematic script. And Injustice 2, co-writer of cinematic script, lead writer, and co-director of in-game voiceover. And then Mortal Kombat 1, Chaos Reigns, writer and voiceover director, Mortal Kombat Onslaught, lead writer of cinematic script, voiceover director, cinematics director.
Yeah, look how that turned out.
Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath, co-lead writer of cinematic script and in-game content, voiceover director.
So basically his aides.
That was Aftermath, and then MK11 co-writer of cinematic script and in-game content, voiceover director. Yep. Yeah, so since 11, so do you remember what happened after X? Like, what's his name? Sean Kittleson did those comics, those MKX comics, and everyone really liked them.
Yeah,
and so everyone script him up, and then Sean Kittleson and this guy were writing the story basically up on 11, and Kittleson left after 11 because a lot of people were pissed off at the story. And I think Kittleson, I don't hate him or anything, but I think he's a bit wokey as well, and I think he was writing stories, and I don't think he knew a lot of details about the characters in the past, like Sindel. You know what I mean? They totally rewrote Sindel. And I think that's why he left after 11. And then it just left this guy to do the whole thing. Now it's just Dominic. You know what I mean? And I mean, I was watching videos of him talking last night. He clearly does know the history. He knows a lot of history of MK. But and I want to be like, the point I'm making is I don't think he should be able to work solo on the story. There needs to be another guiding light. Vogel needs to be there. You know, what happened to Brian Chard, Alexander Barentine, John Greenberg? They all left. You know what I mean? Vogel hasn't left. He's still there. I think Vogel should still be doing the story with Dominic. And I think that way they would come up with better stories, better writing. I think he puts a lot of politics in the story on purpose.
Starforce asked a question for you. He said, what was the name of the guy who called the fans out who complained about Jax's ending in MK11?
Dominic Saeed. He doesn't work there anymore. Sorry, not Dominic. Danish Saeed. Oh, okay. I'm sure I'm saying his name wrong. He doesn't work at NetherRealm anymore. He was let go not long after that.
Okay.
After that.
Well, they did something right.
He did some good stuff. He did some good artwork, some UI art, or UI interface. Like, he wasn't terrible, but his takes were terrible. Like, I remember someone said, "Why did they take the OK symbol out?" And this guy replied, "Bad guys from World War II." You know what I really mean.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous, man. Like,
Yeah.
like if I had my way, like I would.
That was a Reddit joke. That was a meme that they came up with on Reddit.
Yeah.
They were saying anyone who does the OK symbol is a bad guy from World War II.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And they went with it. They fucking believed Reddit. Maybe they should do their research. Do you know what I mean? Like, fuck me. Like,
I remember.
They fucking freaked the fuck out about that.
I did a video on, because a while ago Tobias was explaining, somebody asked him about explaining the realms, right? And I sort of like correlated into a little bit of like sort of like so instead of like, so I sort of correlated a little bit biblically / flat earth a little bit, in the sense that like the way that he viewed the realms wasn't that they were different planets, that they were just like these different sort of like spiritual like areas that you could get into, obviously in very specific ways. I did a video on it. I'll have to find it. If you go to Tobias's feed and scroll down, you'll probably find it, because I don't think he tweets a whole bunch.
His best content is
but
actually deleted.
But when I read it, this guy fucking knows Mortal Kombat.
Oh, yeah.
It's like in every single cell in his brain. He didn't just figure out, oh, I want a yellow ninja, and that's it. Like, this dude, like Tolkien, he figured out everything, how it all functions, how it all works, and it's just like, man, like.
Yeah, Scorpion and Sub-Zero were called Hunter and Hunted. So it was based on all the movies where someone's out for revenge. Someone is the hunter and someone's being hunted. Do you know what I mean? And that became Scorpion and Sub-Zero. So that was in his original artwork that he released, before they had names for the characters. Yeah. And he really loved that stuff because he was into all the kung fu movies and everything. And you can tell that MK1, 2, and 3, he fully had the idea for, because it's perfect, right? You think about MK1, 2, 3, it's perfection, right? MK1 is between realms. MK2 is the bad guys cheating. They're hosting it on their evil realm. And MK3 is them breaking the rules and coming to our realm. It's like a perfect trilogy of story, right? So it's like he really knew what he was doing, and that's why MK1, 2, and 3 are king. And that's why when they retold the story, it was like fucking amazing. Everyone like just in their pants basically because it was that good. And I really would love Tobias back on board. I really would. But for me, the worst thing that's going on in Mortal Kombat, dude, is the DEI that I was complaining about. It's the forced diversity. Because it doesn't matter who you bring in, the company's going to be like, you have to do what we say. You have to make this person this, or they have to sound like this, or they have to do that, or they have to be from this place. Do you know what I mean? And that's the problem. The companies push it because they get paid to do it.
I'm assuming here that every sale or anything connected to Mortal Kombat, he obviously would get royalties, right? Like, he's still like Ed Boon can never say he's the creator.
I would say no, because he's not credited anymore, not even as the co-creator anymore. When you look at like the latest credits, right, there's no mention of Tobias's name. He's credited up to, he's probably credited a 9, I reckon. If I went back and looked at 9, I reckon there'd be a credit somewhere there.
Yeah.
Maybe. Just because it's based on all his content, right?
But they're using his old stories in MK1.
They've paid him for it, or he got paid out for it, and then Warner Bros. Owns the IP now. They own the characters. They own it all, and that's why I always say, Boone. He's a corporate man. He follows what the company wants, even if it's shit. He'll do what they say. Do you know what I mean? And it's not a bad thing. It's loyalty, but. Yeah, it sucks when it's something we don't agree with, but
doesn't he have any sort of like some sort of like, this is my baby, stop fucking with my baby, like. But it's not anymore. They bought it. They paid for it. No, I mean like mentally, like like they don't have Mortal Kombat.
What's
as a
going on?
fan.
Yeah, he's the figurehead,
Yeah.
right? And they're always going to use him to co-promote the game, right? But sadly, Ed just doesn't own it. Warner came down and bought it, and not many people wanted to buy it when Midway went bankrupt. I think there was only 3 offers on the table. One was like Warner, Ubi wanted it, and someone else. Forget who. Because the last game that was distributed, that was made by Midway, was distributed by Ubisoft. And that was that, what's it called? That Vin Diesel racing game. What was it called?
Oh,
what the hell was it
I
called?
think another one you mean, yeah.
Like smashes into things or something.
It wasn't a Fast and Furious game.
No,
I know the one.
was-
It was
yeah.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Wheelman. Wheelman.
Wheelman. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was distributed by Ubi, not Midway, because there was no Midway. And I was speaking to a Ubi guy, a guy I knew. I've told this story in Australia. He used to look after me. Really great bloke. And he's the one who gave me that guy I really hate. Warner Brothers. He gave me his name and he gave me the number for Warner before anyone had it. I had a contact in Australia. And but yeah, he told me Ubisoft were trying to get MK that night. He said they wanted it.
I guess they'd all be rolling out in fucking wheelchairs now.
I don't know where we'd be now. Like, I don't like what Warner's done. At least I will say this, right? At least they'd be working with the fans, because Ubi always do. They actually respect their fan base. They do. Warner never respected the fan base, dude. Not once. From the get-go. That's why they didn't even tell any of the fans they'd be at E3 with Mortal Kombat. They deliberately kept it secret. They didn't want any fan sites there. And we just showed up, me and Chris, anyway.
That would have been awesome. That would have been so cool.
I was. I wish I'd had got to keep the book. I actually tricked her. She doesn't even realise. The PR marketing lady, I tricked her. So there was a book there in front of Mortal Kombat, the screens. And I said, can I have one of the books once it's done? I had all the moves for E3 and I had renders of the character. She goes, nah, can't have that. Nah, we need that. I went, oh, okay. I'm like, is it okay if I take a photo of it? She's like, no, you can't take a photo of that. I'm like, I go, okay. And then so I waited like, I don't know, an hour or something. And I'm like, oh, can you get a photo of me playing this game? And I made sure that the books were in the photo. She didn't realize. So I went, screw you, bitch. I got a photo of it anyway.
That's funny.
I shouldn't call her a bitch. She was just doing her job. But look, like they were just being so over controlling. But like, I can play that game too. Like, I remember Chris asking for permission. I was standing next to Chris, and we're talking to the Warner Brothers lady, and Chris is asking for a screenshot. Get this, of the X-ray bar, right?
Yep.
In the corner, just that, and they're like, no. We can't have a photo of the X-ray bar. Even though a million people had already taken a photo of it, including myself. And I'm like, but everyone has a photo of it. Can't I just get a good clip? No! No! I'm back there, but I just wanted to trash the place. I wanted to set fire to it, dude. I was so mad. I can show you the photo. If anyone goes to Total Mortal Kombat and looks up my photos of me at E3 2010, every photo I'm like this, dude. With my arms folded. Do you know what that means?
No.
The body language of just being super pissed off.
Oh.
Like, I just every photo, my arms folded. Like, I'm like this, like fucking arms. I was so mad. Everything good, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Yeah,
Oh.
I didn't realize like it's just getting late and I gotta go to the shop and pick people up. So, yeah. But thanks for joining in, man. That was cool. How long have we streamed? 4.5 hours.
Thanks for having me on, dude. I wanted to get in on this.
And thanks to everyone. We had a lot of people in here.
100 people watching, man. 100 people.
Very cool.
There's 100 people watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
And can you believe the true underdogs said that NetherRealm don't do research? I just want to end with that.
Yeah, well, I'll have to watch.
Because I get things wrong.
I'll have to watch your video about it.
I gotta make it now. God damn it.
All right. Do you want to pimp? Do you want to pimp yourself out? Do you want to pimp yourself out?
Yeah, that's all good, man.
Oh, okay, I will. So this is Total M. Hang on. This is Total MK. Go subscribe to his YouTube channel. It's just Total Mortal Kombat. Total MK. He's on Twitter as well.
Also,
And-
I'm white. You know,
Yeah, he's white. And
I don't want to trigger anybody, but
owns a few white pillow cases.
I am white.
Shit,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So. All right, thanks to everyone that was watching today. It was awesome, a lot of fun. Thanks for joining me, dude. It was cool. It was awesome. All right, catch you later.